Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're back in. Back to the town on Gorkon. Clip-clopping our way through the plague. Turn our little heater off. Sorry about all the bleep bloops. I was making sure that my Fache worked. And guess what? It does. Had to unplug a thing, but it's all fine. I also impulsively cut my shirt in half today. And I'm really happy about it. I'm really happy with it. Turned out great. I had a shirt that just always like fit a little weird. And I thought, what if I just cut that? What if I just cut it open? So that's what I did. But the edges are now fraying. So I'll have to fix that, but I don't regret it. Cut vertically down the front. So now it's like a button-up shirt, but with no buttons. But I like it. I like this shirt a lot. And it was either figure out a way to wear it more often or give it to somebody else. And I didn't want to do that. So I cut it. So I did shirt surgery. If I was a clothing YouTuber, I'd be like, come with me to upcycle my weird shirt. And then everybody in the comment section would be like, this isn't upcycling. I watch a lot of that content. Shirtgery. I like that a couple people immediately tried to figure out how to make that work. My kid's back to school. It's very lovely having her old enough that I can work pretty seamlessly even when she's home now. But I am always a little bit like, part of my brain is always going, I hope she's okay. I hope she's not getting into trouble. I hope that there isn't paint all over my living room when I come back in. I wonder if she's hungry. I want like, So now that she's back at school, I'm like, I can just focus. I can focus on the plague. Now I can focus on the plague. Yesterday we were talking about our amalgam issues, which, you know, there's a thing in the game called amalgam that you use in order to play the game. And if you are very low on it, it really sucks. And a couple of you guys said that you would not care if I decided that in order to just finish this dang old game and not spend so much time farming amalgam, there is a mod apparently that just gives you infinite amalgam. I'm glad that I know that's there. I don't feel like I've reached the point where I want to do that. I've gotten this far in the game without doing it, so I'm like, I just want to finish it without needing the infinite amalgam. But if we reach the point where it's like, I've broken every mirror, I've already used my little like God jar, I don't know, man. If I can get through it without using the infinite, that would be great. But if it feels like I need to in order to just get the game done, then I will. Yeah, it's a cheat, I think. I'm glad that exists because, God, it's annoying. Like, in theory, its existence in the game, I like that they were like, all right, we're basically making a game where save scumming is the game. But we're going to try to figure out how to make it so that you can't just constantly redo. Like, we're going to put limitations on it, right? I am fine with that. It's more like a console command. Really? That simple. That's nice. Yeah, I gotta get out my game genie. Alrighty. Okay. My pooper is chillin'. I did not make myself lunch today. I will regret that. I will regret that later on. But for now, it's fine. For now, it's whatever. I normally try to prep up lunch for myself so that it's easy when we take a break for me to just heat something up. But I didn't do that. Oh well. Oh well. There she is. Okay. We're on day 9. Why? What were we doing? God. Okay, so yesterday we went back and we tried to save Lara. Which it turns out is impossible. I had said that on my break when I was in London for a couple of days with my family. Basically, anytime I was left by myself to just like be with my thoughts, I was like, I need to go back and try to save Lara. I kept thinking about it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. But we did everything we possibly could and got an achievement that basically is like, you did everything you could to try to save her. And now you've accepted that you can't. So that sucks. But I'm glad that we did. I'm glad we went back and tried. And now, if I recall correctly, we're just going day by day, reliving. We're just going to go one day at a time after that because we have to re-lock in Ruben's reactions to all of that because that stuff now technically never happened. So I think that's why we're on day 9, is because when we go downstairs, Ruben's going to be like, Laura's dead! Mwah. I don't think I'll need any of this, but I'm going to take it anyway. A murder occurred here. Right. Oh, okay. It remembers that God, he always looks at me like he's trying to kill me, man. I also love the groundhog element effect of Dukes. Very noticeable when you binge the streams. You've laughed at the same dialogue 3 times now. I'm a simple man. That is funny, though. Some of this shit's just funny, man. Again! Yeah, it's exactly that. Okay. I wonder if this conversation is different now, because we now know there's nothing we can do.
Warm hands, cold heart, huh? The saying goes the other way.
She asked me to take her pain away. She called for me herself. She's asked, and her pain, it was lodged so deep down. How to reach that far? I promised I would try. I laid my hands on, and that was it. Torn up, cut short. Can't see any signs. What did you kill her with? I hope you don't treat people in the hospital like that. Why would Lara turn to you of all people? I've done it many times. Many times. I pulled burning coals out of people's chests, pulled out their pain. But the coal in Lara's chest was so hot, so bitter. It killed her as soon as I touched her. I'm surprised I can't say different stuff here. I'm so surprised I don't have the option to be like, you were right. You were right. If she lives, the town falls to pieces. Killed her with your touch. Do you expect me to believe that? His hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? And his hand is stretched out, and who shall turn it back? You don't know, medical man. You don't know anything. I'm no more than a conduit. I don't decide who gets to live and who goes down into the earth. All I do is lay on my hands. He's the one who decides. And he's decided Lara had to die. That means that's how it should be. That's what's destined. Why can't I say anything? Why can't I say anything different to her? That's so surprising. Because they let me say different stuff to Lara. I was able to be like, Lara, I know you're going to go kill that guy. Don't do it. It's going to fuck over the whole town. What am I to do with you now? There is no guilt here. When time itself takes what's rightfully belongs to it, no one is to blame. Okay. Welp. Now that's locked back in. For Lara, this means death. Okay. And then the next day, Ruben's gonna be like, come hang out with me. We should hang out. And then when we do, he pulls a gun on me. That's tight. Bro, if Sam ever liked dressing up, this would be such a fun cosplay. Sam as Barack and me as Daniel and our kiddo as the changeling. That would be so fun, man. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. I have to just leave now. Unless, wait a sec. Unless we want to Amalgam farm. Hold on. Go here. Wait, did I hear that right? Lara Revel commits a murder if you save her. Yeah, so to catch everybody up, so yesterday we spent a long time trying to save Lara. Basically, at some point, I was like, God, I was right all along! At some point, Clara's like, you can't fix everything. Not everything should be fixed. Some things need to be left alone, right? I think it's Clara that says that. But, it's either Clara or Ava. But anyways, when Lara dies and Clara's like, it was her time to die, he decided she should die. This was when she needed to die. I was like, this is probably because I know that the changeling is an ally, right? Danielle isn't convinced, but I, the player, know that she's an ally. So I was like, okay, maybe this is the thing I'm not supposed to change. So I didn't do anything. I just left her dead. But Ruben like spirals out of control, and the game kept being like, Lara's dead. There's like a big icon for it. And I was like, is it doing that because I need to go change that? Maybe I should change that. So I thought about it a lot while I was in London because I can't stop thinking about this game. And then when I came back, I was like, okay, today I'm going to try to save Lara. I'm going to see what happens if I put Clara behind bars. What happens? What happens is she murders the general that shows up in town because he made the order for her father to die in combat. So he shows up in town and she's like, I'm gonna kill that bitch. She kills him and the entire town goes into a riot, and it destroys everything. Like all the hard work that you've done, the town is fucked. I was like, what is happening? So I went to town because it was like the general's dead. I was like, what? How did that happen? And then I said, wait, did Lara kill the general? And the answer is yes. This sweet girl that we love so much, she loaded up a gun, went down there and just shot him point blank and killed him. And so we were like, okay, maybe we can go back and yeah, you know what? I love that she did that. But it does mean the town's fucked. So you have to undo it. So I was like, okay, maybe I can go back and reason with her. So we go back to before she shoots him and we have a whole conversation where we're basically like, I know that you're planning on killing that guy. Don't do it. It will have horrible consequences for the rest of the town. Don't do it, right? And she's like, okay, I'll think about it. And then on the map, on the mind map, it was like, she's agreed not to kill him. I was like, okay, cool. We're good then. We go forward and she kills him still anyway. And you can go talk to her in her cell. And she's like, I know, I said I wasn't gonna, but like, bro, he sucks so bad, man. He has to die. So, yeah. So she lied. She lies to us and goes to kill him anyway. So then we went back, and instead of talking to Lara, we talked to the general, and we were like, hey, Lara Ravel is in town. She blames you for the death of her father. You have to be prepared, because she's gonna try to kill you tomorrow. And he's like, got it. And then when we came forward, he was still dead, and +1, him and one of his guards was dead. Oh my God. So, yeah. Then I got the achievement that was like, you did everything you could, basically. You tried everything you could. The problem is that if you warn him, he locks her up ahead of time. So he locks her up before she can do anything to him. And if he does that, one of the people that's working for him used to serve under her father and is like, this is the last fucking straw. They killed him. They locked up his daughter. I can't stand for this, basically. And so he shot one of the other guards and the general. So like, no matter what, if Lara lives, the general dies. And if the general dies, then it's the army versus the townspeople. And it's just done. It's over, you know? So yeah. Yeah, she is a badass. And I was positive it was Ruben that was like, you can't lock up Lara. I love her. But that's not what happens. Not what happens. Anyways, so that's where we're at. 8. Ooh, oh my gosh, marbles are worth a lot. Marbles are worth 5? Wow. Let's do that, and then... What else is worth 2? This? Sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so that was crazy. I was like, can you imagine if I hadn't have gotten curious and been like, I'm gonna see if I can save Lara. I'm gonna see if that's the right thing to do. But also, I just realized this. The game gives you an option of like 3 different people to release in order to lock up Clara, and that didn't do anything. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong place.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Things everywhere. Why did you need to release someone? Because there's only 3 jail cells in this town. Okay, I think the guy is like right here. Or not? Not anymore? What the heck? Not in the same spot. Kisses. babe? Did you bring the wrong shoes? What the hell? Oh my god. Must have no healing shit. Not very smart of me, is it? Okay, never mind. It wasn't that it was empty. It was that it wasn't a character that was relevant for me to talk to. If I'm gonna dance, then you're gonna dance too. What's the matter, babe? Did you bring the wrong shoes? I'm kind of amazed at how long this game is. Yeah. It is very long. Well, how many hours have I played this game? Huh? Okay. I played 66 hours of this game. I've tried to be really good about closing it, like right as we're ending stream. Oops. Wait. Shit. To reload the prototype. Hail dong. Load her up. Boop. Boop. There we go. I haven't looked up the average playtime, but somebody can feel free to do so. I tend to take longer than the average playtime, so it's not really spoiling anything. If somebody's like, oh, average playtime is 70 hours, I'll be like, okay, cool. So it's probably gonna take me another 10 to 20.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Misophonia, Dankovsky? There's a guy. There's a boy. I see him. This is the safest. Come on, come on. No! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I did it. Oh, phew. That was scary. 30 to 60 hours is average time. Oh. Why are there so many of you right there? What is happening? This is around the back of Lara's house, yeah. Not Lara's house. Oh my god, Yulia's house. I'm getting my goils mixed up. Main story only versus completionism. Yeah, I am curious. It's weird because it's felt like so much of this game has not been optional. To me, you know. Yeah, it's hard to tell like what you could just push through with.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
At 30 hours, you just let the town die. I certainly got an ending. Tips hat. Anyway, going back to Thanatica. Ugh. Actually. Oops. Oh, one of these. Just in case. Thank you.
Every creak. Like a gunshot.
Like a gunshot. Bye, Sonic Jen. Have a good day. Down there. How come on some days it shows up every day? On other days it doesn't. If you liked Act 1, you're gonna love Act 2. Oops. Nope. Right. Yeah, because the kin language in these games is made up, I believe. Okay, nothing. Thank you. Bye. I haven't seen any musicals recently. I was talking about that with Clark because my kid is still young enough that she can't go to just like normal showings of musicals. I was like, soon. Soon, baby. We'll be able to go to musicals together. Oh yeah, there are kids musicals, of course. But there are even things that like we both want to see, but you would have to go to like a little kids showing of it. Scarlet gonna end up a theater kid? She kind of already is. One of her friends is going to like a Broadway themed summer like program. And she was like, what the shit was that? Oh, come on. Almost died. If I can just do this one more time successfully, I'll feel more comfortable going on to the next day. From the wiki, it says, while largely fictionalized, the in-game language of the kin seems to be built around real-world languages, including Russian and Buryat, as well as Mongolic and Turkish languages. Certain words seem to be lifted from German. Additionally, certain aspects of the kin culture take inspiration from the Buryat, real-life indigenous people who lived in Siberia, Mongolia, and Inner Mongolia in northern China. Interesting.
You're too high strung.
You're too high strung. Well, you little goofball. Shit, here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh my gosh. Oh! Fucking crushed it. Woo! I got a bunch! I think you're right. I think, yeah, 75 amalgam. Yeah. I think, sorry, that was very sad. It's very sad that that man died. Yeah, I think, the longer distance you have to do, I guess is how you would put it, the more amalgam you get. If you don't have homemade grammar, store-bought is fine. Kills a guy. Yes! I think the amount you get is based on the medicine you used. Oh, that could be too. Okay. Let's see how much we use getting over here. Okay. Okay. So, next day. Believes the mirrors pose no harm. Okay. Right. Oh, during the plague, funerals happen quickly. Today they're burying Lara. Oh shit. Was that an option before? I don't think it was. Maybe I hadn't accepted her death.
This is our kind of surgery.
But now that I know
Cutting
there's
to
nothing
the
I can
bone.
do,
Sewing
maybe now
together
I can go to her
guts and soul.
funeral. I've come to look you in the eye and you're not even averting them. I can't even see a single drop of shame in them. How is that, Dankovsky? Tell me, how can this be happening? What are you talking about? He has the nerve to ask. You're a phenomenal creature, Dankovsky. Do you really not care about people at all? The changeling has killed Lara. Why is she still walking free? Why haven't you done anything? Do you not give a damn? This is what I said last time. Do you think I'm not mourning Lara? Trust me, I've done everything I could. Absolutely everything. Lara can no longer be saved. Letting her murderer go free is blasphemy. Desecration of her memory. And what do you suggest? Kill the changeling by laying on hands, an eye for an eye, a life for a life? No? Yes? I don't know. Revenge won't give you anything besides prison. What you call a desire for vengeance is called law in the normal world. It seems no law exists in this town. The law has abandoned us. Since Simon's gone, everything's broken, even the laws. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm leaving. Wishing you the best. Okay. Revenge or justice? Okay. And so, yeah, let's go to her funeral.
I could use some quiet.
Let's go to her funeral super manic. What if we do that? What if we just smoke 18 cigarettes on the walk over there? I think that's a great idea.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Tell me, Onon, do you believe in Kuvzaya? Kuvzaya, what is that? You have a similar word in your language, fate. It's not the same thing, but close. Fate was invented by weaklings as an excuse for their inaction. I believe in fate. It doesn't mean I'm willing to accept it. I believe in fate. Only a madman would fight it. After everything I tried to do with Lara, maybe? Maybe some of this. Before, definitely this. Doesn't mean I'm willing to accept it. Lara and I used to talk a lot about Ukel and Kuvzaya before I left town, and now I regret not visiting her more often after I came back. I used to think Lara would be around forever. I never thought about anyone else, only her. And what do you think of fate? There are people in the steppe of whom it's said that they hold up the earth. Lara was one of such people, and now I feel like no one's holding up the earth anymore and we're on our own. It was my fault. My Gamburu. We have a similar saying, no village can stand without a righteous soul. You have nothing to blame yourself for, Barak. No one can tell the future. No one can know when they die. I was in love with her as a kid, but never got the nerve to tell her. I regret it now. I was convinced she liked Bad Grief. She always laughed at his jokes. It was always the four of us exploring, sometimes abandoned houses, sometimes the cemetery. Lara, me, Bad Grief, and Reuben. I can see how much she meant to you. Few people are spoken of with such warmth. I remember something now. It happened when we were kids. We used to go to the railway and put coins on the track. A train would pass by and flatten them. They were like little moons. We kept them for good luck. One day we were walking down the track as usual, waiting for a train to turn our coins into little moons when we saw a man in the distance, lying right across the rails. Did he come to steal your moons? Was it his chosen way to go? We couldn't tell from afar. I was worried we'd come closer and see that a train had already cut his head off, but no, he was alive. He lay there, preparing. When we came along, he was displeased. Go, he said. There's about to be blood everywhere. You don't need to see that ugly sight. And what did you do? We talked him out of it as best we could, but he wouldn't listen. Stock ran off to the station to warn the switchman. Bad Grief and I tried to drag him off the track, but the bastard was too strong. He fought us off. He kept lying there, saying this was it, the end. A train was rumbling in the distance, like Kuvzaya itself. And you know what Lara did? She laid down beside him with her head on the track. She lay down and said something to him that made him cry like a baby. You could already see the train, and there they were, lying on the track. Did she convince him to get off the track? She did. What exactly she said to him is beside the point. What matters is she always found the right words for every person. Now I'm standing here unable to find the right words for her, and it's unbearable. I think you found the best words, Barak. Aww. He doesn't want to talk to me. Ain't no way. Yeah, she loved Bad Breath. It was her favorite. Oh, Grief is there too. Oh, all her besties.
Yes.
When Isidore was gone, I thought life wouldn't hit me any harder. I was wrong. That in the middle of an epidemic, Lara would die like this. It makes it all the more painful. I'd like to say time heals, but it's not true. Time's not a healer. It's a butcher. I didn't know Lara for long, but I had time to grasp one thing, how much you meant to her, Reuben. We were close. We were together since we were kids. Although, can you use that word, close, when speaking about people who were together since childhood? Close. It doesn't begin to describe what was between us, Dankovsky. I was in love with her as a kid. All of us were. All three of these boys. They're all like, Lara was great. She was great. Why can't we save her? It's fine. She's lucky to have all of you. She'll live on in your memories. Have you ever confessed to her about you being in love? No, I'm not blind. I could see how she looked at Cub. Everyone knew her warmest feelings were towards him. He was strong. He was noble. I was a smarty pipsqueak. What could I offer her? But still, I held on to my feelings through my whole life. Have you spoken to him about that? To Barak, I mean. No. Have you ever been a boy, Dankovsky? Don't you know how it is? Boys don't talk of love. Every little boy is certain love is a weakness that must be hidden. And then when you realize it's the other way around, it's already too late. I think you need to have a talk, the three of you, get together and speak about everything you remember of Lara. You know when I realized she was special? There was this one time we were on the railroad track and we saw a man. He laid his head on the rails and was waiting for a train to come. We understood what was happening. Children are good at sensing these things, I reckon. Part of me wants to just let him tell the story. I feel like me being like, you guys should tell more stories about her, and then being like, no, not that one. I know that one. It's funny, Barak admitting he thought she loved Grief. In the game, he can literally try to encourage Reuben to marry her. It seems he thinks that she liked everyone but him. Oh. Was he suicidal or just drunk? The three of us, Cub, Grief, and me, tried to convince him to stand up, but it was no use. And then I remember looking up and seeing Lara running along the track toward the train, running and waving a white handkerchief. The image is forever etched into my memory. I don't know how she did it. She really did manage to stop the machine. Wait, what? So they remember different things. By every law of physics, the engine should have run them over, both her and the man on the rails. I believe it was a miracle. That day I was convinced Lara could do miracles. Barak remembers this story differently. He told me Lara laid down on the rails next to the man and found the right words. He's wrong. His memory is playing tricks on him. If I were you, I'd discuss this story just to compare the details. It's a beautiful story, the kind of story they call lying like a witness. Now I'm gonna ask Grief, because I'm positive Grief is gonna say something different now too.
Feels like my stitches are popping.
What have you done, Gravel? Disrespected our deal, disrespected me, treated me like a dirty mutt. Gravel. It's a nickname. We grew up together, but then life has a tendency to kick you when you're down. I hadn't visited Lara in ages. Nah, forget it. Better yet, riddle me this. Why was a cold camel coughing? An unexpected change of subjects. It's a joke, you heartless dumbass. I was keeping it for Gravel, because she loves my jokes. I mean, she hated them, but she always laughed in the end, which means she loved them. This one's useless now. Come on, let's both have a laugh. Why was a cold camel coughing? I don't know. Why? Because he died. Get it? Must have been a constant struggle for Lara to like your jokes. Must have been a constant struggle for Lara to like your jokes. It was cold because he was dead. That's why he got into a coffin. Not coughing, coffin. You get it? It's similar and confusing. That's why it's funny. My tummy hurts from the laughter. Damn, it hurts. The cardinal rule of jokes. You must not explain them. It's a funny joke, Grief, really. I know, because Lara would have laughed. She adored my humor. She couldn't live without it. She couldn't. I'm sure she would have laughed. It's just the kind of man I am, you know? A beggar on horseback, the black sheep of the family, the man out of place, Lara called me. Idiot. It was she who was out of place. No one could figure out how she was friends with us. Imagine 3 fools, me, Stock, and Cub, and her, the smart one, hanging around with us everywhere. Why was she friends with you? She was kind and stubborn, the kind of person who would never say a word but kept sticking to her way and never bent. I remember we fell into a ravine full of ash and swish. I cried like a baby. Gravel didn't say a word. She didn't shed a single tear. It wasn't just the swish that beat her neither. I might be a useless weed, but she had a family home. The family that punished her for unladylike behavior. I saw how kind she was. She set up for house for the living despite everything. I saw how stubborn she was, and so did the general. I was desperate to impress her. I laid down on the tracks right in front of a train once. I wanted her to see how daring I am. Dumbass, huh? And you know what? She laid down next to me, and I had to drag her off the tracks at the last second. She was braver than me. This is so weird. Why do they all remember this so differently? Brock claims there was a stranger on the tracks, and Lara convinced him to get up. He got it all mixed up. He always does. I'm the only one who remembers things right. Interesting. Oh, these poor boys. You here to see Lara off? Good. It's better than standing here alone. A year ago, Lara, well, you could say she pulled me out of the ground, and now I'm laying her in it. Are you from the House of the Living?
Last fall, I was as good as dead. Drinking myself stupid. I passed out in a ditch or a hole, and next thing I knew, I woke up in the shelter. I still think Lara brought me back from the dead. I'd give anything to repay her.
What will become of it now? Of the house? I can only hope someone carries on her work. Without Lara, the town will be lost. Some suspicious soldier showed up. Did you see him? Thought he'd start driving us off or something, but he set a flower on the grave. His shoulders were shaking. I saw it. Crying his eyes out, the poor man. Oh, it's gotta be the one who shot the general. A soldier? What did he look like? Just a soldier, same as the rest, wearing that death mask of theirs. You missed him by a minute. Yeah, I've seen that soldier at the House of the Living a few days back. He came to see Lara. It looked like they were close, but who he is, oh, I can't say. You know, and you, how did you know her? Did she help you? I'm new to this town, and yet even I can see how much she meant to everyone. Benefactress of the town, the changeling sacrificed her so the town could live. Damn, dude. Oh, that's so sad, man. I'm glad we tried. I'm glad we tried to save her. I could not have acted otherwise. Oh, goodness. Okay. The game is really like, come on, you should try to save her. Her death is so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is sad, isn't it? God damn it, this kid. Hi. Hello. Oh, now we're talking. Great. Okay. Okay. Let's go amalgam hunting. Why are the kids still named Pawn? I thought you revealed their names. If it says Pawn, it's not a kid that Dankovsky feels is relevant or matters. Oh God. No, it's not worth it. Wow, would you look at that? He's alive. Yeah, when you look at the list of people, let's see. Hold on, I'll open my journal after it's like day 10. Yeah, if you fail at euthanasia, it starts to destroy your like amalgam containers or whatever. It's bad. It's a bad situation to be in. But if you look at people, they're all like lined up as chess pieces. So all of these guys are considered pawns. I don't agree, but that's fine. Advanced pawns, pieces, queens, and beyond the board. So obviously if there's red through their face, that means they're dead. A bull is an advanced pawn. Yeah, because the bull is potentially helping us defeat the plague. It has to do with how important they are in the fight against the plague. Specifically, how relevant are they to our prime objective? The rat prophet? Yeah, man. I really thought when leave me alone. When we went chasing after Clara, I really thought that we were gonna run into a bunch of rats. Ooh, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh my gosh. This might be safer. Oh! Okay. Phew. Hell yeah. Got 75 from that. I know, Yakov. It doesn't seem like there's anything I can do to save Yakov either. Despite my attempts. He makes our final vaccine all on his own. He's such a good boy. this? No. Was there anything else that I wanted to do today?
With the tiny violin and the big ones too.
Oops. Sorry, one sec. Here's one of my father-in-law. I can... Okay. This is weird. StarCraft 2 on one screen, Dodger on the other. 2010 vibes. I was talking about StarCraft with somebody the other day. They were asking about like when I got started on YouTube. And I was explaining like I didn't do StarCraft content, but I hung out with a lot of people who got big doing StarCraft content.
Come on, Danny.
It's okay. It wasn't a good one. I can't believe I forgot all my shit. I guess it doesn't matter because I can literally just come in here and grab it. Yeah, sorry about my goat scream.
With the tiny violins and the big ones too. If I'm gonna dance, then you're gonna dance too. What's the matter, babe? Did you bring the wrong shoes?
I'm so curious. Hold on. I have... Oh! I have 33 out of 72 achievements. So that's not a good indicator at all. Is the train track story irrelevant to the game? What do you mean? The story that they all told me about Lara? I believe it's meant to show, in my assumption, because of like what's happened to us here, I'm wondering if they all legitimately did experience something totally different. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. Please. No! So now you'll see what happens. So that's broken now. And I lost Amalgam. God! Man, that sucks. That sucks so much. Should I just go to day 11? Is there anything else I need to do this day? I have the amalgam to get there. Maybe I should just go. We did. We killed that guy the wrong way. Alright, I'm just gonna go. Because I believe there's a bunch of mirrors on this day that I haven't broken either. Right, I never sorted that out. Polyhedron caused the plague. Oh my god. Fuck. I totally forgot that Grief still stole that shit. Oh my god, I forgot. Shit. Oh my god, maybe we should just use the amalgam cheat. God. Fuck. On day 9? What day was it that we talked to Grief? Where is he? This is the day the army shows up. Is this the day that he formulates a plan? Okay, if I go here, this is attached to this, which is on day 9. Oh, it's this. I took measures. If the theft of the provisions isn't prevented, in 2 days the army will open fire. I bribed Grief. Right. Okay. I'm gonna look up how to do the infinite amalgam thing. I don't want to farm amalgam anymore. I just want to play the game. Pathologic 3. Yeah, I've put in my time, you know? I've put in my time. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Okay. I have to download a thing. Ugh. There is a console command apparently. Oh, they're saying it's riskier to do that because it can break quest lines. Perhaps you can't do everything in one go and that's part of the experience. No, this game insists upon fixing stuff. It's not a, well, that's just the timeline of this playthrough. No, the intention is that if you want to, you just keep going back and fixing things. I'm worried because everything I'm reading is like you can accidentally break quest lines or like Okay, I'm just going in. I'm going in because I think there are a bunch of mirrors I haven't broken on this day. I think. Okay. Mwah. Okay, how's the town looking? Right. Not great. Move. Move! This is my town. Move! Everybody move! Ah! Okay, we did both mirrors in there. Why are you kids still doing this? Why are you still here?
Stop staring at me. Push over.
One of the people was like, you don't need cheats, guys. All you gotta do is go into a rioting town, shoot as many guys as you can, take all their shit. They usually have a bunch of drugs, and then just go into an infected district and kill everybody that's dying. Just like, damn, that's a very different Dankovsky playthrough than what I'm doing. It's like, guys, you're making this too complicated. All you gotta do is murder a bunch of people. Is Dodger playing the Mouse PI game that just came out? I would like to. That game does look fun. That's what I'm saying, guys.
broken ones don't lie.
Broken ones don't lie, guys. Oh my god. I've got 3 of them. That should be good, I think. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do over here? Because it's still like... Hi, gang. Oh. They'll let me just go up there? Okay. That's a little nerve-wracking, but sure. Last time I went up here, it was a waste of time. But this time they're going to war, so... Hold on. Have a little
Laws of
drinky-poo.
physics are synchronized again.
Oh my god. I think something these games do really well, though, is like using game mechanics to simulate desperation. Like, yeah, the guy you're playing is desperate right now, too. You, the player, are desperate to make the game mechanics work in your favor. And Dankovsky's desperate to not have this entire town fall to pieces. Can you fall from here? Yeah, for sure. I fell earlier, not from this high up, but yeah, you can definitely fall. Despair simulator. Yeah. Okay, we'll see if it once again does not let me in because I'm a grown-up. Bro. Why even let me come up here? Why even let me come up here, man? Fuck! This fucking polyhedron, dude. I get it. Don't want me in here. That's fine. Yeah, well, when Karminski started collecting mirrors, I was like, oh, okay. This is a way for the game to be like, hey, I know you're probably hurting for Amalgam. Don't worry, there's a bunch of mirrors in here now. Except guess what? You can't break any of those mirrors. I was like, fuck! I'm back down. I don't know how kids aren't falling off of this thing all the time. Man. I'm still said about Laura. I'm not over it. I'm not over it, dude. Peach just huffed at me. I know, man. Same. Then what do they want me to do? Apathy?
Physician, heal thyself.
It says soldiers are waiting for the order to evacuate the polyhedron. Acting like there's something I should be doing right here, but clearly not. There's nobody over here. Hard for this amalgam, man. I'm positive I've checked that multiple times. Hey, homie. I know we just talked. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna smoke a cigarette and deal with it. Oh,
It was quiet at
that's
the
good shit. I thought Laura was best girl. She is best girl. Well, no, that's not true. I don't think anybody can beat Ava. Sorry. Sorry. Just wiggle through. Wait, but there is a way. Hold on. Oh, I passed it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I think what you're trying to say is Lara is more grounded in reality than Ava is, which is absolutely true. Ah! Brother, right next to me? Yulia? Yeah, but I don't want to kiss Yulia. I just want to work with Yulia. I think she's a badass. Okay. Homie has died.
A man like this can't command a regiment. If he wasn't such a wastrel, maybe.
You always bring me ill tidings, Dankovsky. I don't usually believe in omens, but I can see it in your eyes. You're about to tell me something unpleasant. Again. Where exactly are good tidings supposed to come from in a dying town? You've likely heard your men have been firing cannons at the town. As far as I know, such things are called war crimes. I hope this wasn't your order, General. So far, I've issued no such order. I'm already aware of the incident. The instigators will be punished. Leviton is preparing a detailed written report for me. A starving soldier is a dangerous soldier. It's becoming harder and harder to rein them in. I've been to the camp. It was a slaughter. Blood everywhere. There are casualties. A slaughter. I'll be speaking with Leviton. He didn't mention casualties. I don't understand what he'd gain by lying. He's trying to hush it up. He doesn't want the responsibility. He's not the only one who doesn't count steppy-focused people. Leviton is preparing a detailed written report at this moment, and we'll see whether it mentions the casualties. Thank you. All I know for now is that the unrest was caused by inadequate supplies for the troops. I can't speak to the details. Damn! Yeah, sure, let's go for it. If you can't rein your soldiers in, can you even be called a general? You're striking a sore spot. This town is a trap for me as well, just as it is for you. I've even have suspicions our supplies were cut deliberately. It happened days before we were ordered. We're expendable pieces, and the dead, civilians and soldiers alike, don't even rate as pawns. This could have been averted. I just don't see how. Father to the soldiers. Man. I have to go back. I have to go back and fix that.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
No, here we go. Here's the S tier shipping, okay? Lara should be with Grief. Lara should be with Grief. Why? Because Lara should be with Grief because Grief's a fucking mess. But like they're both like activists in odd ways. Lara's like a good activist that you would be like, yeah, wow, she's a humanitarian, love that for her. And Grief's if I kill 10 guys and it means I saved some of my guys, then those 10 guys gotta die. I don't know, I like it. Yeah, that's true. He's also the only one that wasn't like, oh, she'd never like a guy like me. He was like, she thought I was fucking funny. And I'm like, hell yeah, Grief. Oh, here we go. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh! Yes. Oh, that was weird. Okay, great. Disease is working fast. These were brought in today. Their powers combined, they'll kill 10 guys and save the town. I love that for them. Huge fan of Gravel and Grief. Next subathon goal should be write Pathologic fanfic. Don't test me. Where am I? Oops. Where am I? Right next to the exit. Nice. Hold on. I have 2 hits left on this thing. Not boding well for me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, everybody. Leave me alone. Oh. Oh. Everything's blocked off. What? I thought I could get over there earlier. Oop. Uh-oh. Nope. Same spot. Yeah, can we do a Mad Libs? A Mad Lib style fanfic? We like draw random names for the 2 main characters. Try to assess the situation. My authority seems insufficient. First, I must understand what I need. The children refuse to leave. No one. Huh? Oh, wrong house. Dang it. Guys, what if? Guys, what if? What if we go to day 12? What if we go to day 12, guys? What if we go to day 12? There's more mirrors. Just as a little treat for ourselves. Yeah. What if we went to day 12? What if we went to the final day as a little treat? to. What? Day 12, which could be the first day, depending on the perspective. No, we've never done day 12. It'll be our first time. Ah! Okay. I'm fine. I just need to get that out.
Staying at home, waiting, counting minutes.
How do you think this will all end, Bachelor? What a question. I thought you had my fate firmly in your hands. I'll walk out of this room. I'd say I'll miss our conversations, Inspector, but I won't. You imagine you were the main character of these events, but you're not even on the second page of the report. History will hardly mention you at all. That's objectively nonsense. I ran the hospital, the emergency command, found myself at the heart of conflicts between local authorities, the Inquisition, and the army. Without me, the town simply wouldn't have survived to see the end. What difference does it make? And you're truly not ashamed in the slightest. I'm genuinely curious why you've latched onto me so tightly. As if you personally need to destroy Bachelor Dankovsky. Why am I such an obsession for you? Are you my rival? Are you envious of me? I think people can only be displeased with you out of envy. I sincerely despise anyone who dared call himself a doctor, but was willing to disregard lives for the sake of fantasies. I had no choice. I was ordered to find someone responsible for this fiasco. Who ordered you? First some and then others, figures of high rank. If I don't take you, they'll take me. One of the Inquisitors, not Lilich. You don't know her name. Number 14. That's none of your business. You weren't interested in the truth. You invented accusations and pressed down on me, hoping I'd break and nod like a puppet. If I had been within your reach, you'd have shut down both the case and Thanatica long ago. Is that justice? Justice will be whatever we designate as such. It was pressure in communicating vessels. What came down on me was passed on to you. Are you interrogating me? Why not? Let's say I'm not a queen, let's say I'm a bishop, but you're nothing but a pawn. And if I don't leave this room, if you crush Thanatica, that will still be taking a piece. But if you don't leave this room, they'll simply replace you with another just like you, another round-headed one. Go ahead and be insolent. It means you're afraid. That's exactly why representatives of other echelons shouldn't be allowed into interrogation rooms. The accused go mad. Want to hear that you're right. Don't count on it. I still hold the keys to the interrogation room. So do the military police, and the Inquisition assistants. Even that brute Tellman has a duplicate. Just admit it, Inspector, this entire situation has long since spiraled out of your control. Just as it has for Bachelor Dankovsky. And what's left for us to do but play out our roles? Yours, the tragic doctor whose word on the 12th day could decide the town's fate, and mine, the nitpicking but fair investigator. I'll finish my story and I'll make you learn the truth. For a second, something almost human flickered in you. Fair, that's funny. Convince yourself all you want, but you're nothing like me. For a second, something almost human flickered in you. What's this? Farkad's maps are a masterpiece. Yulia will need a night for calculations. Tomorrow we'll understand how to save the town. I'm scared. Oh, begin the 12th day. Oh my gosh. End of the story.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Time to say goodbye. Oh my god. No, I don't want to. My last chance to enter the polyhedron. Perhaps today luck will smile on me. The judge said the facets would open for me only at the very end. Every part of the town invariably seeks to destroy another. Without Simon, they cannot coexist. Today, everything will be decided. Many of my decisions in the past, my successes and failures, my knowledge and ignorance, all can affect the outcome. God. My friends, enemies, subordinates, rulers of the town, or homeless children, the plague changed the fates of remarkable townsfolk. They remain the fates of people I did not learn about. It's all covered up now. Amalgam gained? From what?
My path was called Canary in a Gold Mine. There is no death. I knew it intuitively. I didn't need to enunciate this path to walk it.
I don't know what to tell you at the end. All our important words have already been told.
What happens if I don't save the polyhedron?
It will fall. There will be a sound like someone's spine snapping.
I meant what happens to you.
I'll mourn Simon and his children. I'll spend my whole life rereading their notes, I suppose. I can't build anything myself. I'll try to latch onto someone who can. Maybe I'll go beyond the river. But more likely, I'll keep sitting by the window watching for something that isn't there.
Of everyone this town has put me through, you're the most important. Aw.
Same goes for you. That's why I don't want to talk anymore. Would you really care how I'll choose stockings or how I'll look for friends later when the past is over and you've gone? It will be a different me. The one I am now only wants to remember your face.
I feel like I did everything wrong here. I've been a selfish lodger. Oh.
Been a selfish lodger, I'm sorry. You don't even know what you're like. You're not a man, you're a knife, and every step you took cut straight through this town. I didn't watch you work, but I listened often. Even your handwriting is a knife, every decision cutting away what isn't needed. You always stood up so sharply, as if you were about to run, even when you were only going to sleep.
And you, Ava, are human, exactly the kind worth defeating death for. Oh.
We'll never see each other again. Farewell, Daniel.
Oh, no, Ava! I don't want to say bye. I'm upset. What happens if I do this? Say I love you. I want to, but I'm really curious because it gets cut off and I'm curious if she's going to vanish. Like a lot of things in this game, like have like a stutter vanish thing that happens. I'm doing it. Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't say it all. I freaked out.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Stupid Dinkovsky.
As if things are animated.
God. Oh my God, no one's in here anymore. Ah, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to do this. Hold on. I'm stressing. Oh no! Ah!
Oh, doctor, just don't send him away. He'll linger a little while and then he'll go back to work. No, go. Just go. What work is there now?
Your little shadow. Stay as long as your heart desires.
He liked it there in the Stillwater. You know, he even envied the other assistants a bit, being here with you. Just a little, not in earnest. He wouldn't have traded the hospital for anything. Such responsibility.
I know, Shadow, I know. I'm speaking to you now, not to him. He was faithful to the hospital, literally to the very grave.
He doesn't regret a thing. You know how he saw it? There are great people who soar in the heavens and perform unheard of feats. Someone has to stand on the ground while they soar, doesn't one? Mind the trifles. He only worried he wouldn't even do for you when it came to trifles.
Oh, Little may have done more for the patients than I ever did. I was very lucky to have him. I'll always remember how lucky. Ah, my boy! My boy! Hello, Daniel. Did you sleep well on your last day? Last day? What do you mean? Why are you so sure this day is the last? I don't think I slept at all. I can't remember the last time I slept properly. Do you think I'm going to die today? I'm going to the cathedral caretaker. I'm the cathedral caretaker. Have you forgotten? I know your limits. Going on, everything will be different. Tell me, is it true? I hear they are going to tear down the polyhedron, but that cannot be. The Onirotech's work is too important. It's bound together. It cannot be destroyed. I thought Farkad and the Stomatans quarreled over that, didn't they? They built upward, and he built outward. There's a flaw at the polyhedron's base. The reason the plague came to the town, bringing it down, is the town's only chance. Even if we all go into the earth today, the polyhedron must stand? No. That's not my Dankovsky. And you can say that. Daniil, are you truly in league with those barbarians? I confess I did not expect it of you. Maybe that's a law of sorts. A miracle can't live alongside ordinary people's well-being. For the first time, I cannot tell how Farkad would have taken it. He created for people. He created for eternity. Eternity and people must not be set against each other. You must be carrying the hardest decision of all, Daniil. I've already made my choice. Oh. Awesome.
My path was called the Clacker. I'm sick of staging the same play again and again. I'd rather sit in with the audience.
Yeah, it seems like there's definitely, you can be a utopian, right? You can play Dankovsky as like, who gives a shit about this little town? There are genuine like miracles here. All I give a shit about is Simon and what Simon's work was. And yeah, the polyhedron has to stay standing. I think that's a way you can play it, and probably a different ending you can get. But that's not how we've played it. I've played it more like, sure, you can say like, only somebody extremely arrogant would be like, I'm gonna defeat death. That's my life's work. But also, I don't know. For me, it comes from a place of also just not wanting to let death win, right? Like letting the plague take over this town, or allowing the thing that caused the plague to stay standing. It goes against trying to defeat death, right? I don't know. I think I like it because I think that you can play Dankovsky in any direction you want and be like, that makes sense to me, right? It makes sense for him to behave that way to me. One writer friend of mine likes to say that all of world culture can be reduced to 4 basic plots: the quest, the return, the siege of a city, and, can you guess the 4th? A magical tower that must be torn down, a slave rebelling against their masters, a regicide, a god's suicide. I'm tired of guessing. What are you getting at, Mark? I'm not in the mood to chatter on about script writing. The 4th plot is the story of a god's suicide. I think about it a great deal, especially now when my poor town seems to be living through all 4 plots at once. What are you talking about, Mark? Judge for yourself. You came to this town in search of an immortal. Plot 1. Yet, for days now, you've thought of nothing but going back. Plot 2. The city has been seized, and you are fighting the plague that has conquered it. Part 3. Today, the fate of the polyhedron will be decided. They want to demolish it. Which plot is that? Now that, Doctor, is the right question. I hope you find the answer before the curtain falls. With all my heart, I wish you good luck, my dear friend. Simon, you mean him, don't you? The 4th plot, that's him. I'd add one more plotline to your list, the story of a hero who is no longer searching for anything and is simply waiting for the curtain to fall. Do you expect an answer? I'm a director, not a prompter. Giving hints isn't my job. Provoking is. Sometimes you provoke me so well, I want to punch you in the face, but I restrain myself. Real.
superstitions aren't real.
Mirrors.
This is it.
Oh, damn. Their fates yet unknown at Grief's lair. Oh, God. What, so this final day is literally just going through and seeing what's happened to everybody? This is my last chance to get into the polyhedron. Do you remember when Maria Kaina was like, I saw you talking to Simon on the first day? And we were like, I've never met Simon. The second that I read that day 12 could also be considered day 1, I was like, are we talking to Simon today?
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's just start going then. It's safe here for now. It's so weird. Having like everything in town be like kind of fine.
It's more honest now.
Who's dead? Oh my god. Capella! What?
Death was the price she paid for renouncing her gift. Her elders warned her that one cannot escape oneself, and yet she tried.
Capella was killed because I failed to watch her closely enough. She can still be saved. Was hanged because of her father. Capella was the most sensible of them all. It's unbearably unjust what they did to her.
Do not reproach yourself. She harbors no malice towards you. Malice was never in her nature, unknown to her entirely. She accepted her fate and wants only one thing now, that her father take care of himself. He's in a bad way, and after her death, may do something foolish.
Even in death, she looks after her father. It's unbearable.
Someone must be punished for this sin.
What? You came to have a laugh, bachelor. Now what? If only you knew what it's like to bury your own child. You don't have kids or a conscience. Your daughter's death is your fault. Today the fate of the polyhedron and the town will be decided. I thought they'd send for you, but you're here. I'm sorry, Vlad, truly. Parents shouldn't have to bury their children. Well, shit. Capella's dead.
I'd rather not hear this.
But Capella was another person who was like, yeah, but like, don't worry about it. We were like, you're in jail. You should not be in jail. And she was like, nah, it's fine. She took the blame. It's something we're trying to fix, but I need more amalgam. She took the blame for all of the rations were stolen by Grief because he was like, why the fuck should the military get food when the people in town don't have any? So he stole all of their rations the Ogimskis were like, okay, we'll feed you, basically. They were like, all right, we can provide some food to the army, but, you know, everything that was fresh already got eaten. Like, we can't guarantee the quality of the food that you're gonna get. And they were like, okay. And when the food showed up, it was rotten. And so they put Capella in jail for it. What are you guys doing? Hey man, there's a bunch of people outside that look like they want to beat you up big time.
I've heard of this love thing, all right? Never seen it, though.
Dankovsky, punctual as sin you are, showing up like the winning card in a crooked game. Why is there always someone pounding on your door whenever I arrive? It's stability, pal. One scoundrel always shares his last pinch. What are you doing in our little nest? Here to take your leave? Why do you think so? I can read it on your face. Ah, farewell then. Why linger like a debutante at her first ball? No hugging. I wouldn't want your capital fleas jumping ship. Take care of yourself, Grief. Next time they come breaking in, I won't be able to help. I won't be here much longer. That's it. I'm done with this business racket. Too much risk pickles a man's liver. Truly, you've quit. What will you do now? Since I was a kid, all I ever wanted was to lie on a couch and not do a blessed thing. I'll finally try it. I love this man. And what about town? Ah, the town will manage. We've been here before. It's like a weed. You can yank it out by the roots and it crawls back, the bastard. We made it through the plague 5 years ago. We'll make it this time too, you'll see. What if the only way to save the town is to tear down the polyhedron? They'll knock it down and build another. Never cared for that sky kennel anyway. Whole thing's a cardboard debauch. The town is people. If it's people versus debauchery, well, choice makes itself. I've heard the polyhedron called many things, but sky kennel is a first. Kicking this. Thank you.
Tired of this noise.
Tired of this, Grandpa. I'm sorry. I have one joke, and that's it. I have 2 jokes, and that's it. I think this is easiest. God, I can never remember.
I'd rather not hear this.
Andre's gotta be arrested. For sure. He has to be. Whoa, who's that?
What do you want?
Notkin! Those grief boys have one big thug, Barley. It's been squeezing our folks hard. But here in the pub, they swore they'd meet him knife to knife. I would too, only my wound won't allow it. A wound? You look healthy, I see nothing. You're awfully fierce, I see. A wounded beast is worse than 2 beasts. Something like that. The warehouses will be ours, Doctor, you'll see. They'll tear down the tower soon, and everything will go smooth as butter. How do you know about the plans for the polyhedron? Everyone's been yapping about it since morning. The town's tiny. Rumors fly faster than bullets. I've been there. I walked the facets myself. I know for sure it's all tricks. I've been telling everyone for ages. Every misfortune comes from the tower. Did anyone listen? They should have listened right away, instead of standing there with their ears flapping. You've been inside the tower, and it didn't bewitch you like the rest. That's astonishing. I don't like being bewitched. Lulled. Throwing dust in my eyes. That's so I won't see the truth. You correct injustice in real life right here, not in invented facets and imaginary worlds. I had to grow up too fast, and yet I wonder, what if the worlds inside those facets aren't imaginary? I hope you'll be able to correct many injustices. Good luck, Notkin. I actually love Notkin. I think he's such an interesting character. Oh my god, they're all there. He didn't go to jail? That's crazy. My boys are running free? Okay, well.
Run a finger around a wine glass and she sings. Mind you, don't cut yourself.
Yeah, it was me. Me. What are you staring at? It doesn't matter now. I'll admit it. I was the one trying to kill you.
So that was you on the 8th day, in the abandoned house. Why?
When the Inquisitor arrived, everyone learned you were working for him. The clever ones understood at once. He's above all the poking through dirty laundry himself. He's asking you about our sins, and I've got a sin or two of my own. Who doesn't? So I thought, almost everyone in this town hates you. If you turned up dead in some abandoned house, nobody would even blink, not even your Inquisitor.
Reports of my loyalty to Karminski are greatly exaggerated. I suppose I see your reasoning. It's probably exactly what he was after. I know nothing of your sins, Anna, not until this very conversation.
Well, it doesn't matter now anyway. Whatever was will burn on the funeral pyre. We'll all drop here without distinction, the righteous and the guilty, the clever, the fools. But at least before we die, we'll get a real show, watching that squiggle come crashing down out of the sky.
You don't pity the polyhedron?
I don't even pity the living. Why would I pity some dead rebar? Maybe I'm afraid to die and it's unfair, but this way, at least, I get to go out with a bang, you see.
I really don't. To my mind, there's no difference. Death is unjust by nature. Maybe I do. Being part of a great catastrophe isn't the same as simply vanishing.
What do you call such a person? You call
Anna
him
sure
a
is a
slave.
villain. Glass breaks easily. It's transparent. Building with it is absurd. It's the only thing worth building with. What isn't fragile shouldn't exist. If you build from glass, anyone can smash your masterpiece with a rock. There will come a day when rocks will start breaking against glass. They're tearing the polyhedron down. Its fate is decided today. Glass breaks easily. Do you understand? It breaks forever. I don't understand, actually. Is it hope or desperation talking? Andre says it can't end like this, that no matter how heavy a missile shells the polyhedron, it'll hold. For all that it's fragile and lofty, should be stronger than the heavy and brutal. You're architects, you work with physical materials. Surely you understand the tower won't hold under shelling. I think the rose is vulnerable and defenseless like a blind man on a front line. It will not hold, not because it's imperfect, but because the world is. And no one will protect her. None of you. All of you are empty, indifferent vermin. You'll be better off without the burden of your masterpiece. The obsession clouds your future. You're drunk and you're right. Put that on a shirt. I'm clicking that. You're drunk and you're right.
Don't stand there like a statue.
Dankovsky, you're here too. Sit down, have a drink with us. I even mixed a cocktail for the occasion. Karminski's throat. Secret recipe. Drink carefully. There's a shard of mirror in the glass. Part of the recipe. You're insane. The flattery, but thank you. They'll be hunting you, Andre. You're the Inquisition's top target now. Let them come. This time I've got a knife handy and I'll slit every throat. You tried to save your and Peter's creation from the Inquisitor. It was all for nothing. The polyhedron's fate will be decided today. They want to tear it down. What? Why? It caused the plague. The spike at the polyhedron's base pierced one of the underground rivers beneath the town. The river brought the infection up from the cattle burial pits. Did you read this in Farkad's journals? Like they could be trusted. Whatever happened here, the polyhedron bears no guilt, and secondly, they wouldn't dare. It reaches too deep into the ground. Your creation killed thousands. And I would kill tens of thousands to see it stand. Your point? And what will you do if it's torn down? I'll crucify whoever did it. I'll call it ascended filth, and pave the foundation of the installation with the bodies of those who could and failed to stop this, and no army in the world would stop me. I'd tell you speak too big, but you are capable of this. It's exactly a whole army you'd have to defeat. God. He's like, wow, I really hope nobody wants that thing torn down, or I'm gonna dedicate my entire life to ruining theirs. Yeah, get in line, Andre.
I could use some quiet.
Bend over, I forgot about that, God. Oh, holy shit. Oh, this is the opening here, isn't it? Hello? 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 Oh my god. Okay. The guy who was just like, I'll kill everybody, that's Andre. Oh, hey guys. No morphine in here, that's good.
My path was called the humble. I wanted to understand pain, to accept a world where it is so abundant. But the step kept piercing gaze on me.
The voices have fallen silent. He does not wish to speak to me. I whisper to him and beg, but he does not answer. He does not come. Perhaps if you gave me a little medicine, I might be able to. I did not expect the dependence to fade in a single day. Hang in there, Katerina. The town needs you. He, meaning the rat prophet, I presume. It's for the best that he's silent now. He should stay away from you. Hang in there, Katerina. The town needs you. You're too kind, Doctor. The town is worse off now than I am. If only I could help it somehow. Alexander said the polyhedron will be torn down today. Is that true? Its fate is decided today. Whether it will be torn down is unknown. You won't allow it, will you? It must not happen. What makes you think that's within my power? If there is still even a spark of the mistress's power left in me, I know this. The polyhedron is a miracle, and it must not be destroyed. If it is gone, it is a sentence for us all to live in a world without miracles. Can there be a fate more dreadful? I fear the polyhedron is the cause of the plague. If it's not torn down, everyone will die. If only I could see my daughter one last time. Alexander won't tell me where she's gone. Will you tell me? She's the keeper of the cemetery, or she might turn out to be her? Huh? Why would I say that? Is that based on information that I didn't get while I was playing? Won't believe me anyway? What? I assume she's talking about Clara. Is she not? Believe me anyway, I guess.
Stupid. I was so stupid.
Jankowski, I'll ask you only one question about my wife. Of course, I take it you've secured her consent to discuss delicate matters. Katerina never had any mystical gift, did she? Sorry, what? Don't imagine any nonsense. I admired and still admire her humble faith, her ability to see the world's ugliness and accept it rather than try to stitch it into something new. But that's deeper than mysticism. It's the beauty of an ordinary human soul, isn't it? Right. All these years I've been convinced her barrenness was the price of her warm-hearted gift, that we bore this yoke because such was the cost of miracle-working power. But if that were true, she couldn't have been healed. And you healed her. You're saying I turned her from the mistress into an ordinary woman. Injuries and illness aren't fate, nor are they some fair payment for anything. They're mistakes that can and must be corrected. You saved this town, my wife, and my future from death. I'm ashamed that I doubted you. A different life will begin here now. What do you think of the polyhedron? All these years it irritated me. A hollow glass trinket, money poured into it, lives ruined for it, years laid down for it, an ornament utterly disproportionate to the labor spent. But now when it's doomed, I find I pity it a little. It's beautiful after all. It's a shame they'll tear it down. Polyhedron isn't just a trinket. I can see you believe that. Unlike the Canes, you won't go chasing the next mad notion. Grief over loss is the inevitable companion of any man who sticks his nose beyond his own plate. Perhaps you ought to speak of it with Katerina. I've had enough of Talman's attempts at picking my soul apart. Katerina has no place there either. Okay. I feel like I need to go to all of these places first. Oh. Oh! The rat prophet! Time to pay up, man. I didn't kill any rats. He's floating now! He doesn't have legs! Bro! Before we were like, well, it's clearly just a dude with a rat hat on. He's a floating rat, man!
Poet, builder, lover, soldier. Grass and men seize what light they can, until life ceases.
Tell him not to touch my dead. I can tell by your eyes you see him. He can't pretend in front of you. Tell him.
Do you think I can command him? The prophet doesn't listen to anyone.
What are you staring at, human? Not a dew drop in my mouth for days now, nor a morsel of fate. Hear the rumble? My belly, my hunger groaning from the depths.
Why are you sitting by a grave?
Because I hunger. The grave is empty because my stomach is empty. Starve me, and you'll have empty graves upon graves. Whoever slips will be my meal.
Is there some way to feed you without sacrifice?
What a blunted chisel you are, human. You can't understand anything on your own. You can't puzzle a single thing out. You could have fed me yesterday, but now it's too late, and now you're doomed, and the town too. A hungry prophet is worse than the plague. Mark that.
I can bring you dried bread.
I don't eat your vile mortal food. I feed on fate and dreams.
You've got a whole town of frayed-off fates right in front of you. Where's my, excuse me? Excuse me? You said you'd make it worth my while if I didn't kill any rats. And now here you are like, I'm hungry. Shut up.
He's looking after you from above. Protecting, perhaps, or preparing.
I'm back at the cemetery again. Back to my old circles. Back to my circles. I walk and walk in circles.
I've walked in circles too.
And where did you end up? Latched onto the polyhedron like a calf on its mother's teat and can't let go. A grown man and still at it like an infant.
What are you going to do now?
Step onto the stage. Fix everything you broke. I know how, and my hands are free now. Now I only need the will.
I won't even ask when and where you're planning to step to. The world you live in is something else entirely. It looks different and yet the same. Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering that now too. There's something you can do with the rat prophet the day before. Oh, goodness. I remember when you guys tried to kill me? Remember when you guys tried to chuck me into a big old hole in the ground? I do.
A chain breaks at the weakest link.
Young Barak chose the path of strength, proved himself worthy of kin. He spared my life. Now my life is in his hands. I have not earned release through death. I always run into you in the most unexpected and suspicious places. It is you. You pointed young Barak's eyes the right way. He looked and let me keep living. Mu Amidaral, a dirty life. He did not allow blood to be paid with blood. So you were involved in Isidor's death after all. Isidor was always willful. He went to live in the town, took a wife, not of the Hatung. He kept company with the madmen of the stone yard, became a madman himself, Galzu. I understood what I was doing. I meant to fight evil with evil. I was ready to pay. I didn't imagine the cruelest price would be being made to pay nothing. Soon everyone will pay for everything. The fate of the town and the polyhedron is being decided today. The fate of the town will be decided not in stone, but on the ground. Outsiders never decided anything. Tanig Daguihun. The stone yards will fall, the glass tower will fall, and that will be good. That will be right. Team Bak Yohotoi. The kin have gained a new warden, one fit to start again. He was harsh with me, but I will be the first to bow to his rule. I will never understand your customs. You comfort yourself with fantasy that what happens to the town won't reach the step, that you live sealed in some private world. Good for the kin, then. At least someone will have a place when what follows is done.
You know my nerves can only take so much.
I'm not bear now, just a quarter of bear again. Still a heck of a lot.
You're a quarter of anyone. You're your own person, Sticky, a whole human being. Been meaning to ask, why are you so attached to Barak? He arrived only recently. You've barely known him at all, and yet he's already become your father in your eyes.
He is like a father. What else would he be? A father isn't the one who gave you life, the one who didn't leave you when things got difficult. Bear won't leave us. He's a warden now. They'll tear down the tower, and then Bear will save everyone. You too. And me too.
Your Barak is everything. Bear, warden, savior, a real jack of all trades. Aww. And Murky!
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch, smooth as bone, leave it alone.
I was very sick, very hot, my whole body twisting, and then Bear gave me a little drink made from warm blood, and now my body's not weird anymore. Sticky says Bear drew the plague away from me.
What do you mean, warm blood?
Bear went underground and became a warden, so he'll save everyone now. Anyone he gives blood to doesn't fear the plague anymore. You just have to let the blood come up from the earth. The tower's in the way. It plugs it.
Rock is convinced tearing down the tower will help. I think he's mistaken. So the panacea works. Even so, what's the point? Today he cures you. Tomorrow you'll be infected again. Your bear is remarkable. He's done the impossible. I'm willing to admit he might actually be right. Let's go talk to all my little weirdos over here.
Kharish. Bekhareb. Badojo Bainam.
My son is with his people, and I don't have long left. Everything comes back around to Suak. So you're Barak's mother. That Barak of yours, he scares me. You're Barak's mother. Mother Bodo is Barak's mother. The steppe is Barak's mother. The steppe has 1,000 eyes, 1,000 wombs. From that 1,000 he was born. Our respects, more like a homunculus. Once more end your tongue, and for the last time, the kin will not be trampled under the old Gibski's boot again. A wise ruler's gentle hands will pull our thread forward. Pray he shows you mercy. Tucks hair behind my ear. Our lines are threaded together beautifully, he told me, so I think I'm fine. So don't worry about me, girl. I thought you prayed to Bostrak. How can you crown a man with a god's wreath and not call it blasphemy? You should go back to the steppe. The town is doomed. What do you think of the polyhedron steppe woman? Though I doubt you think of it at all. Shene sagarebe. Shene sanartan utag nahatai begle. All these days I answered your tongue with Latin. Not to mock you, it's because Latin for me is a language of eternal knowledge, just as yours is for you, Vale, stepwoman. Can I talk to her? I can.
Ah, danced myself sore, my little legs ache. Dance, and death will pass you by.
What are you happy about? What are you celebrating? The town will die tomorrow. Is that so? Dancing is a cure for death.
While your legs hurt from dancing and there's song in your tummy, Zerk and Dulana, you won't die. Kezeyishi ukiyegui.
They're deciding the polyhedron's fate. Sheken is dancing. This town is full of contrasts.
Really? So much good news. At last Olon Nuyuritai will vanish. She's foreign, unfit for nature. Every misery was from her. The Shabnakadir came because of her, brought the sickness. Bod komende. Dance with us, and death won't touch you.
You knew. You, such a tiny thing, knew the plague came because of the polyhedron. I can't believe it. No thanks, I'm a terrible dancer. Hey, homie.
Mesoslimic.
Hello, Oinon. One last hello. One last hello, why? My finale's come. My people have taken me in. When the music goes quiet, I won't be the man you knew. Not a surgeon, but a Menku. Not a half-blood from a lost little town, but a warden of the kin. Are you happy? Is that what you want? You're sounding too solemn. You'll still be you. Where's your stubbornness going to go, for instance? Stubbornness will serve me. The kin stand fast, and yet it was melting under the press of the future. I won't let it happen. I know the future by sight, and I'll bargain with it. You know, I thought my father's road was calling me, but it wasn't. He had other plans altogether. My own road found me. I'm glad for you. There's something eerie about it. At least someone knows how to live after this. I'm glad for you. Look me in the eyes, Oinon. You go again with the what? So you're not glad for your finale. Victory can be fickle and heavy, especially victory over death. I don't see any victory, Barack. Is the polyhedron being torn down a victory? What are you talking about? Only a madman would call all of this victory, let alone victory over death. Why do you say that? That you're not glad. I see it. You mourn that cursed tower as if it were alive. And the tower poisoned the town, killed folk by the thousand. Now they'll pull it down, and from the blood beneath it, I'll make a panacea. Timel baikya yohotoi. I'm not mourning the tower, I'm just tired. I just want to take a nap. I'm just eepy, Artemy. You don't feel sorry for the polyhedron at all. You trust your panacea so much, but what if you're wrong? What if it doesn't work? It will. I've tried it the cruelest way I could bear. It saved a child a step from death, and it'll save the rest too. The blood they'll bring up when they tear the tower down will be enough for everyone. If a plague cure from underground blood isn't fiction, it's something. Sounds like you really believe this finale is a happy one. Damn. All right. Yeah, everybody like, what's wrong, Danielle? Are you not happy? I'm just tired. I'm just tired. This is day 12 of this bullshit. I'm tired. Okay. I've watched most of this playthrough. It's been great. Thank you. I gotta say, your varied voice acting for all the characters and dialogue has been fantastic and really elevating things. Amazing job. Thank you so much. What a sweet thing to say. Thank you. He's leaving. He really is leaving.
He was doomed anyway. He just would have suffered more than ordinary people.
Farewell, Dankovsky. I could say something crude, but I don't want to end on that note. After all, we won't see each other again. What makes you think we won't? The world's smaller than it looks. Why do you think I'm standing here? I've signed up as a volunteer with the army, as a doctor, naturally. Patching men up under shelling is a nobler kind of work than whatever this is. Maybe you're right. In the army, at least, it's always clear what you're supposed to do. If you lost your mind, you'll get yourself killed. I hunted the changeling all over town, saving a bullet for her. So many times I imagined shooting her in the belly, watching her bleed out. And I never found her. Maybe it's for the best. I won't have to carry that sin. You decided to enlist, so you'd be sure to shoot someone. Now you'll die yourself with a bullet in your belly. You're as much a soldier as I am the polyhedron. Good luck, Ruben. Really no point in saying something. Really anything else. Does that mean that I did everything here? Oh, I did. Ruben's the only one to talk to here. Okay. Doc wants a nap and a juice box. And he deserves it. He should have a nap and a juice box. When they're not infected, you can just double back.
In every shard, a new me.
They're still giving me a lot of items, which makes me nervous. Is he dead? Bro, he died anyway? Oh no, it's Lara!
He stood right there, the bloody general. She came to make him pay for what he'd done to her father. She didn't even know before that she'd been living for this.
This is interesting. So even if you don't do everything that we did, you still find out, like, what was gonna happen. Is revenge all that holds your shadow here? Where's the justice in that? Forgive me, Lara, I wanted to save you. I truly tried, but it was either you or the whole town.
You did everything right. If the choice was her life or the town's, Lara wouldn't have hesitated for a second. She always chose people, except for that one time. She holds nothing against you, Doctor. In the end, I let her die for nothing. The town's dying anyway. They're tearing down the polyhedron today. They're tearing down the polyhedron. Good. It always exuded a sense of melancholy. Its shadow moved across the city throughout the day like a giant needle on a clock face. And in that shadow, it felt especially cold and eerie. Now there will be no polyhedron, no Lara, and nothing at all. I still can't quite believe gentle, delicate Lara nearly shot Alexander Block. She did shoot him. She shot him 10 times. He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it coming all along. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, how
You're
could you
too
tell me
high-strung.
that I was wrong?
Miwo? Is that a Miwo? It is a Miwo. I love a Miwo.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Locked. Why locked?
Converging sequences, no?
Only hours
This
left.
is wrong.
Only hours. Yulia, did you study the map of the underground tunnels? Inside and out. Turns out I haven't slept in over a day now. Don't keep me in suspense. Your tone frightens me.
Alas, Dankovsky, if the map is to be believed, diverting the blood from beneath the polyhedron won't work after all. If it stood even 300, 500 meters to the west, we might have risked it, but alas.
My instinct told me there was no chance.
I spent all night looking for options. An artificial barrier in the path of the blood river would redirect the blood straight into the Gorkon. That would be even worse. Explosive work to alter several nearby tunnels at once. It has every chance of collapsing half the town.
The map is incomplete. Farkad didn't finish it. There are blank spots. And those spots, by all appearances, are located in the most inaccessible places. Even taking just the purely material, physical aspect of an expedition to clarify the blank spots, how much time would that take? How many more people would die of the plague? And the kin would actively oppose such an expedition. We have no guarantee clarifying the map would change anything. I got carried away with hope yesterday myself, but Farkad's map confirms it. The polyhedron is pumping blood from underground, and therefore the sand plague as well. The rod's location is fatally unfortunate. Right now, the only chance for the town is to demolish the entire structure. Then so be it. I wanted a compromise so badly, one where both the town and the polyhedron survive, that this morning I asked an old acquaintance of mine to double-check my calculations. She's not an engineer, but uniquely talented with numbers. Her verdict was exactly the same. Who is she? Do I know her? I don't know. I don't think so. Although anything's possible, I once worked with her a little in the capital. She's still here in the room with the model, studying my old urban planning materials. She wouldn't mind speaking with you personally. I suppose I'll speak with you. Yulia, thank you for trying and for sharing my naive hope. Hello? Oh! When I first heard that a doctor from the capital had been put in charge of the emergency command, I was full of hope. I do understand we're hopelessly provincial, that we need guidance. But you can't even govern yourself. You've only read about responsibility and duty in books, alas. It's rich to hear you philosophize about loyalty, Heron. In the last week you've changed, 3 masters? No, Doctor, all this time I've been loyal to my master. Your mistake is that you assumed the master was you. I never served you. I never served Karminsky. I never liked you! So you were spying on me. I'll repeat myself. I served my master, and I wanted to help the town, too. It's a pity our wishes didn't align. How, in your view, does demolishing the polyhedron help the town? Who's your real master? Aglaya? Ogimsky? Your gravestone will read, he never understood a thing. Ugh, whatever, Heron. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Don't even bother opening your mouth. I know what you're thinking.
Good afternoon, Bachelor Dankovsky. Yesterday we left much unsaid, but forgive me, you're wounded. Do you need medical attention? Yes, I am wounded, but no, I do not need it. I have already found help. An attack in a dark alley. It can happen to anyone. It is well known this town has many troubled quarters. It is also well known Karminsky is in town and capable of filling those quarters with people given the right order. Karminsky tried to kill you, using the situation in town as cover. A calculation brilliant in its simplicity, but as you can see, it didn't work out, and I am still alive. Never mind, my relationship with Karminsky isn't the subject of this conversation. What is our subject? I've definitively clarified the cause of the sand plague epidemic. 1, the rivers of bull blood beneath the town, an ideal breeding ground for the bacterium. And 2, the polyhedron stake, which has pierced through to such a river and is pumping blood to the surface. I only fully figured it out myself yesterday. This puzzle was not simple, but simple ones don't stroke the thrill. I managed to have a conversation about the polyhedron with its creator on the second day, our mutual second day in this town. On the second day, practically no one knew about the plague yet. First of all, that is not true. Ordinary townsfolk who witnessed the first outbreak were whispering arguments about the condition of the walls of the late Isidore Barak's house. And second, I didn't say Peter Stamatin and I talked about the plague, we talked about the polyhedron. Peter doesn't like talking about it. How did you get him to open up? After your conversation on the third day, he wanted to burn the blueprints. Whether he likes it or not is one question, but every creator constantly argues with himself about his creation. Helping that argument come to the surface isn't so difficult. And as for the future fate of the blueprints, I wasn't too interested in that anymore. A It took considerable effort for me to hear anything coherent from Peter about this tower, so you questioned him completely unrelated to the plague. You won't argue that the polyhedron is the most remarkable object in this town in every sense, will you? It pierces the landscape so dramatically, it's impossible not to be interested, especially since I was aware of the focus concept and rumors that the polyhedron was built precisely as a focus. And what, did you figure out focus as well? To some extent. At least the same day I visited Simon's study, it confirmed focus. I wanted to understand in sensory terms what it meant. A curious development, even brilliant, but still more to Karminski's taste. Though perhaps I missed something. After all, with the epidemic's arrival, I had to switch to more practical tasks. How did you learn about the tunnels with infected blood under the town? From Barak? After all, you're the one who told me to come to the shelter yesterday evening. Yes, and as you can see, I wanted to share it with you. Artemi Barak and I met early on. I was interested in a man accused of murdering the best local doctor, who was also his father. We found common ground. Barak certainly has time for making acquaintances, an unexpected alliance. He is a man of rare intellect, and more importantly, rare principles. His worldview, stitched together from scraps of different cultures. It impressed me. Artemi told me about certain kin customs. Ultimately, those conversations led both of us to think that the plague solution should be sought somewhere beneath the abattoir. Barak kept his sacred kin secrets from outsiders. He only shared with me after the fact. Incredible intuition, his or yours. Have I satisfied your curiosity regarding my sources of information? Can we move on to the essence? The town's fate. I was curious what words you would use to formulate that essence for yourself. I've received my answer. Well, in any case, all fates are already decided. General Block insists we put an end to this today. His artillery is ready. Half an hour ago, I sent him my order on where to aim. You're in an unofficial capacity. The town is Karminski's responsibility. As you can notice from my current state of health, Karminski isn't too confident in the strength of his position. Otherwise, he wouldn't have sent disguised bandits after me. It's weird that we're not discussing the fact that he's dead. It's weird that it's not coming up at all that Karminski was fully murdered. Well, Block doesn't want to, and doesn't have the right to make such a serious decision independently. His shaky position doesn't allow him to take on responsibility. My position is also shaky, but I am willing to take the risk. And has Block responded to you? Is he ready to carry out your order? Today in the cathedral, there will be a discussion of final details. It's a formality, but if you want, you can drop by. I'll write you a pass if I can find a scrap paper Lyricheva doesn't need. However, you still haven't asked what decision was made. Is that because it's obvious? Yes, it's obvious. General Block's artillery will demolish the polyhedron today. Yes, it's the most reasonable thing to do. I'm glad you share my opinion. One way or another, the decision is made and sent to General Block 35 minutes ago. In 3 copies, in case the messengers have difficulty. The evidence I've gathered is sufficient for demolition. And the map compiled by architect Farkad will also become one of your pieces of evidence. It is a convincing supporting material, thanks to Farkad, Yulia Lyuricheva, and you. You brought it, didn't you? The map proves this ambitious architectural philosophical project was a mistake from the beginning. If of course you didn't need to convince Yulia of that. Dankovsky, do you want a path to the cathedral? I'd be glad if you agreed to share my triumph. You gave the town a chance to live to see this day. I stand on your shoulders. And not now, but still think about future cooperation with the Inquisition. People like you are needed in service. I'll come to the cathedral, thank you. I'm not ready to discuss the future right now. Let the present finish first. Excellent. With your permission, I'd like to end our conversation. I need to rest. Surely among the townspeople you'll find many other conversation partners. Everyone today is frozen in anticipation of the denouement. Until we meet again. See you at the capital. Or the cathedral, I mean. I don't like this about Heron. I don't like that Heron's like, you never knew what I was doing. You don't know who I worked for. You have no idea what the fuck is going on. I don't like that. My last chance to enter the polyhedron. Aglaya convinced invites me to the cathedral to observe how the will of law is executed and order is restored. I can only watch. Damn, dude. Okay. Oh my goodness.
As if things are animated.
Laura's here too. Interesting. Well, time to try to go in. Time to try to go in, man. Oh, boats are down there. How do I get down there? What? Bro. Hold on, move your butt so I can loot. Ah! Oh, there we go.
Fools, they're taking away his body. I can't be anchored to a world this way, and neither can you.
They want to bury him on the other side. The first grave of the new town rightfully belongs to the one who paid for the failure of old miracles. I understand. I, the player, understand. But I'm willing to accept magic bullshit. Why does Victor have two shadows? Could Victor be saved? Could I have found a different fate for him? Alas, he walked down the street that butchers fates, minimizing himself to a single possibility. That possibility is single, and yet there are two shadows.
Are you the fighter of death that my town is buzzing about? Then witness death's demise, so fleeting, like a falling star.
Poor Victor, burned by the Inquisitor's punishment from the inside, was hollow. He's been waiting for his wild Nina for years, and she did come, claiming the empty space. He did feel her. He managed to be happy, but his weakened heart could only withstand the flame for a couple of days, alas. A true triumph over death, if temporary. It can't be. The transmigration of souls is not possible. So basically, he has two shadows because one of them is Nina.
Behold, fighter of death. Behold and remember what love can do when it's armed by will.
Sorry I haven't met you before, Nina. I may have missed something. They didn't give me a straight answer! Are they leaving too? Oh, they're going to the new town.
Why can't I move on my own?
There will be golden spires there. Thin, almost translucent needles will spear the sky, endlessly tormenting it, never letting it rest. There would be a place for you among them, Endanio, if you dared to step into the boat of the future, of course.
Why such cruelty toward the poor sky? Oh, hold on. Using ads. Afraid I have other matters to attend today, and afterwards it will be too late. Where will these golden spires stand?
In the town beyond the river, of course. The old town was fascinating in its own right, but it was only the first step, and now it's time to climb higher, to the next level, and build a town free of boredom and laws, a town where we will not be ashamed of true miracles.
Who's going to build it?
Among the signs are many gifted young people, the finest minds of the city, the greatest talents. But most importantly, there are people engulfed in trembling restlessness, those who yearn to soar We're ready to pierce the dome of the heavens, so that the light of the Empyrean may pour through the breaches.
Will you marry the younger Olgimsky? You won't stay to see its fate. That's crazy that you can say that. You can be like, you know what? Actually, yeah, fuck this town. I'm leaving. After all this. And what of the polyhedron? You won't see its fate. Why should I? You will protect it. Not sure about that. What do you mean to say? I'm not sure I can save the polyhedron. I'm not sure I want to save the polyhedron.
Well, in any case, that would be your defeat. And Uncle Simon's, not mine. In recent days, an aster has grown in my chest, a blazing flower stretched toward a scarlet star. Its call thunders in my ears. Join me if you're ready to hear it too and follow it. But only if you're ready.
Your star is not my star, but I wish you well.
Behind any pretty facade, there's a yawning black pit. Always.
No golden city can stand without an accountant. I read that somewhere, or maybe I made it up. Someone always has to count the building materials, you know? Maria may have lost her gift and you're still following her, and that someone is you? I asked them where they're going to get gold for the spires. Turns out no one ordered a shipment. It's not so hard. There are mines a couple hundred verts to the north. It can be arranged, but for that someone has to write them. So you found yourself in a creative environment. There's more to come. By the way, I explained to Maria that golden spires won't be very effective at scratching the sky, since gold's a soft metal. Steel spires with golden leaf would work better. What did she say? She says gold is a solar metal. It'll do the scratching regardless of strength of materials. And you still believe the town beyond the river is a promising idea. Well, now I see her plans are doomed without you. I'm just gonna say that. That's funny. Hey, Georgie.
An umbilical cord connects the Earth and the cosmos. It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring. It is you.
This little settlement has always been a little town in a snuff box. An experimental proving ground. A wind-up box with a surprise hidden inside. Simon tested his boldest hypotheses here. It's time to take the next step. Do you think they've been tested? What's the result, then? You know that in my leisure I sculpt statues, do you not? A statue is a stone's hypothesis. One may polish it without end, and yet over the years, one learns when it's time to stop, lest extra diligence ruin the result, and to move on to the next stone. So you're in a boat, sailing for the next stone. The town beyond the river will be a town of the young. That's right, Simon so bequeathed it. Yet youth needs a support of knowledge. I'm prepared to be that, to step into the background. I shall be their memory of errors, a warning to the proud. Do you believe you'll succeed? You frame the question wrongly. What matters is not belief, but resolve. The town beyond the river shall be. And the polyhedron, are you withdrawing from its fate? You never became one of the Kane's people. Otherwise you would know the Kanes and their allies always move forward. If that requires leaving even our finest project behind, so be it. Better that than stumbling in the fetters of nostalgia. Seems to me that's how you lose what truly matters. Damn. Constellation of fates. Okay, I said goodbye to each of them. Okay, great. So now... This is my last chance to go on the polyhedron. What to do? What time are they shooting it down? Why did they wait until nighttime? Like, I kind of get it, but... I wish there was a little dog head here that I could talk to and be like, hey, can you just, like, take me up there? And then they time jump you. But they won't do that. They're gonna make you climb every time just to see if the door's open. Are the kids out of there? I don't know. To be honest, I didn't, like, figure out what happened with all that. I assume so. Because the whole army was down there, like, waiting to go in, so I assume. Yeah. I guess we'll know if there are a bunch of kids up there like, look at him, he's all out of breath. Like, shut up. It's my last day in this town. Fucking leave me alone. Oh my goodness. And not even a bin to kick on the way up. I know that. Oh! My boy! My boy is here. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's trying to run an ad, so we're gonna take a proper break, let the ads run, and then we'll talk to our boy, our bull boy. We'll talk to our bull and go in the polyhedron. Oh my gosh. It'll be a quick break because I don't want to be gone for long. So you got 5 minutes. Got 5 minutes. Go pee, grab a drink, take your pills. Alrighty, we're back. Got a little snacky. Oh. I turned the heater on while I was taking Peachy out. Ah. Okie doke. Alrighty. Let's talk to Baccio. Our cow. Oh my gosh. Is that you? My heroic experimental bull? How did you end up here? Brr. Don't tell anyone, but I missed you. You were a good bull, Baccio. It's a shame it all ended this way. Sorry I infected you with the plague. Sorry I kept you locked in a small, boring house. Brr. Even witless beasts can feel the beauty. They want to destroy the polyhedron. I want to say that I deemed you stolen, but honestly, I deemed nothing. I had so very little time to think these last few days. You're dead, aren't you? Can I stay here with you? If I save the polyhedron, it won't be for a petulant bull. What can I do? I don't have that kind of power. I don't have any fight left in me. Can I stay here with you? I know. Oh, Boss Turok, or whoever it is you're seeing, answers you. Witness how a witless creature comes to understand the sky. Bro. That's my boy. Very impressive how he got up all those steps. I know. All right. Oh my gosh. There's still kids in here! Or not?
I've heard the saying, a shadow of his former self, but I've never understood what it meant until now. You can't be here, mister. You shadows should stay down below. This is a place of joy. You're not welcome.
I'm not a shadow. I'm Daniel Dankovsky. Do you know about the shadows? What are they? You look like a shadow yourself. Not a shadow, just an ordinary one. Perhaps it means that you're alive. I'm not a shadow. I'm Daniel Dankovsky.
I'm telling you, grown-ups are not allowed here. First, it's the Children's Republic. Are you a child, mister? No? Then vanish. And second, grown-ups are too heavy. If we let the likes of you in, the floor will give way. Scram before it's too late, will you?
I know for certain that Simon Kane is here.
So, you know, right?
It was intuitively obvious from the beginning Simon must be inside, or if not him, then the key to his immortality. Yes.
Khan told us we're allowed to live here. You get it, mister? Simon told us old people must give way to the future, to us. But he died, and he gave us nothing. I'll let you pass, but I just want you to give back our people.
I never took anyone in the first place. What is this strange reflection that you see? What the fuck? Hello there, little bull. Goodbye, little bull. Oh my god.
The very first focus was fashioned of incense and mirrors. I knew from the start that the most crucial step was to divide the whole. If the body is no monolith, but a multitude of corpuscles, then so is the soul. Of all things, a person's memory is the easiest to divide. The memory is what I call the molecules of one's recollection, which settle upon people, objects, even the very town after a person's passing. So long as the memory endures, the likeness of the person endures as well. A soul is no monolith, neither is the ego. Accepting this was the next step. A single person may be many. One may walk all the streets at once, be reflected in every mirror at once. And so, on my request, the twin architects have erected the polyhedron, a machine meant to split the soul. Man ceased to be a beast when he first understood that it is not the sun that circles the earth, as his eyes would suggest, but the other way round. But he only truly became a man when he understood that both truths stand at once. The earth circles the sun, and the sun circles the earth. All truths stand at once.
Ava!
Do you know what I love most about this place? Its paradox. The Stillwater was Farkad's creation, the polyhedron, the work of the twins. Everyone, even the architects themselves, believed their visions were incompatible. And yet you see, the Stillwater and the polyhedron are interwoven here. There is no contradiction. They simply took different paths to the same truth.
I'm scared, please. Oh, gosh, I could really use somebody to hold my hand. Are we in the Stillwater now, or is this a hallucination?
You're in the polyhedron. The Stillwater is here too, just a little. And I remain in the Stillwater, just a little. What do you feel there? Beauty? A fragile peace? Those feelings have found you here. This is an oasis, a chance to catch your breath.
I don't understand. Are you Ava or a figment of my imagination?
If you manage to cross the threshold, is it not the time to abandon such questions? Heat and cold, life and death, truth and fiction, men and women, these are not opposites.
Are you implying you're not Ava, but Simon?
Simon waits further down the path. To reach him, you must accomplish two things. First, meet the gaze of your own reflection.
I have observed myself from the outside.
Reflections work differently in the polyhedron. You could say it's the source of all reflections. It is made of mirrors, after all. You've already learned to walk through two doors at once. Now you must reflect within yourself.
How?
If you have absolutely no doubts about what you're doing now, you haven't understood what's going on. A man of reason always has doubts. You must meet your own gaze and see the doubt in your eyes. That's your next step.
And after that, you said there were two things to accomplish.
Next, you have to cast that doubt away and die.
Die?
Don't be afraid of death, my love. It will lose its power over you as soon as you stop fearing it. And for that, you have to accept it, embrace it, as I did.
I will never accept death.
Just walk forward. You'll see everything for yourself, and all shall be well, I promise you. There's a projector above. It will light the way.
I'll speak to Simon, but it doesn't mean I accept his path. Bro. Oh, good. We're back here.
Delighted to see you, Excellenza.
He's expecting you. So this room is part of the polyhedron. I suspected as much. All the usual phenomena in this town tie back to it, don't they? This is the camera lumina, one of Simon's ruminations. If a camera obscura can pick up light in the darkness and turn it inside out, there should also be a camera that picks up shadows in the light. Do you follow? You mean this room is the source of the shadows? As you've already guessed, Excellenza, the polyhedron is a complex system of interreflective mirrors which display, well, for simplicity's sake, let's call them various possibilities. Reuben might be alive or he might be dead. One possibility casts a shadow onto another, is that right? Certainly, Excellenza, there is a maze ahead of you. I won't give you directions outright, but I am to deliver the following message. Sometimes a reflection is more faithful than its source. Ava said I would face doubt. If you think it was Ava who spoke to you, then you can trust her. She is a creature of intuition. Wasn't that her? He's expecting you. It's as if you're allergic to straight answers. Woof. Huh? Through red ones. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it shows the path on the ceiling. Fun, isn't it? Into the theater we go. Oh, I can talk to you.
The shadows on the wall speak convincingly, don't they, Signor? As shadows are wont to do.
As shadows are wont to do, they speak vaguely and without substance.
I merely dare to point out, Signor, that if your words have convinced you, we have a service door here. You can slip out mid-performance through it, quietly. No one will notice. There it is, right beside me.
What happens if I leave?
We will respectfully acknowledge that you have chosen a different path. Pretend you never visited the polyhedron. It will close to you forever. There will be no returning under any circumstances. But if you've deemed this path a mistake, that's exactly what you need, isn't it?
Simon's waiting for me.
Once you come to know Simon, it cannot be undone. This is not the kind of knowledge that can be erased from memory without special tricks. If you're ready for that, the main doors welcome you.
Oh, God! This is another thing. This is like the walk. They... They haven't said that if I do this, the polyhedron... I think the polyhedron should be destroyed. But also... Dankovsky would not walk away from the opportunity to meet Simon, no matter how fucked up it was, you know? If I meet Simon and for some reason it keeps the polyhedron from being destroyed, I would be really upset. But they haven't said that's gonna happen. Yeah, look, this place is getting destroyed, but it's been closed for 12 days. It's finally open. Just let me walk through it just once, and then you can blow it up, you know? Why would meeting Simon alter the destruction? I don't know, but they're making it sound like this is the end of the game. And they're making it sound like the ending that you're speeding towards right now might change if you talk to him. You know? That seems to be the implication to me. Like, the game's almost over. What could possibly be the reason not to meet him? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil myself. I think Dankovsky, even if he believed that the polyhedron should be destroyed, I think he's come this far to try and understand Simon. And if he has the opportunity to meet him, he would do it. So, oh God. What a strange space. The lines on the walls seem to form shapes. No, because it said that if you leave the polyhedron, it's locked forever. So you have to decide, like, are you meeting Simon now, or are you never ever meeting Simon in this playthrough? Pareidolia. If you look at things from someone else's point of view, you'll understand them better. The moth in the study was also made up of meaningless shapes. I'll try looking at shapes from different angles. What do I have to lose? There. Ew, I don't like it in there. I don't like it in there. It's fine. Fanatica, no! Yeah, the mania and apathy meters aren't up while we're doing this, fortunately. Motion sickness warning in this area, I feel like. Oof, get me out of here. Yeah, not the Uzumaki. Get me out of here. He's funny, Dan Kopsky. Oh no. Oh my god. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Silver raindrops. I thought paper and glass would make completely different sounds, and as it turns out, they are the same. I hear a raindrop fall every time I make an important decision. Some religions let water run in their temples, for water, which rains down from the sky, piercing the earth and emerging from our souls as tears, is a direct tie between man and God. Do you believe in God? The workings of the world dawned on me while I was watching the rain, a steel sky shattered into 1,000 drops, and yet it didn't lose itself. Then I saw it. Man ought to become water. Are you the watcher that the steppe people were talking about? Back in the capital, they experimented with splitting matter into particles and waves. Was that your inspiration? Simon, do you hear me? Yeah, he hasn't acknowledged that we're there at all. The last thing I hear is the patter of raindrops on my boundless body. Are you the watcher? I'm not unique. I suppose if I had died in my infancy, a likely prospect due to a severe case of measles, another person would have made this discovery in my stead. That's how the history of human thought unfolds. There comes an age when a certain idea is bound to manifest. Then it chooses someone to speak it into existence. It could be me, or you, or a nameless stranger. It's not as important as we tend to believe. Am I truly seeing a spirit, a memory, some form of existence of an immortal man? I'm afraid I've gone insane. Why did you need me of all people? Some call the polyhedron a rose, a tower, a machine, or a tunnel, but essentially it's just a reverse funnel that turns a soul inside out. The soul rises from the ground, passes through a pipe, and stretches under the sky. Together with Barak, you sacrificed an entire town. Does it mean that whoever passes the trial can follow in your footsteps? Does it mean that anyone can achieve immortality? Everyone has the potential, but few fulfill it. At last you're speaking to me. Ah! My whole life, I've only been speaking to myself, and others, I would merely look for my reflection. Ava said that we needed to, like, confront ourselves. So I think responding as Simon is wrong. We have to see our own doubt, right? Right? That's what she told me to do? Ugh. Frantically eats snap peas. My whole life I've only been speaking to myself, and others I would merely look for my reflection. I can finally see it from here. The town is 1,000 towns. Life is 100,000 lives. Time doesn't flow like a river between the past and the future. It scatters everywhere like raindrops. Those who have seen it won't be able to die. My whole life I've been searching not for a secret of biological cells, but for a different way of looking at the world, a way to reject what we see as axioms, to build new mathematics. Daniil, do you hear me? I'm happy. You should know without even realizing it, children are breaking the focus. They crammed into this wonderful house like sparrows under eaves, brightening it with their games, but there's too many of them for this narrow tunnel. They're too colorful, and if you don't lead them out of the polyhedron, it will collapse from tension. I will do it yesterday. Now everything is in your hands. Proceed. No matter what you decide, there is no wrong choice. Even if I choose to destroy the polyhedron, you won't do it. I'll do whatever I deem necessary. Damn! Whoa! Whoa! Bro! Okay. That's why this was unfulfilled. Because you can't save the kids unless you go into the polyhedron. Oh, that's so interesting. I'm not confused in my testimony to you, Inspector. I lived and I'm living each life. The reason for this is my encounter with Simon. You're reading this dossier and wondering how could one person be in so many places at once, and now you know. Shall we continue? Oh, that's so crazy. But this day has to end in order for me to go back, doesn't it? In the context of the game, do you think that literally happened? Or was Daniel just having a seizure at the top of the tower? Who knows, man? See if I can go back a day before they blow this thing up. Yeah, that's why this day is called, it's called something like, depending on your perspective, this could also be the first day. Might as well really dive into my drug addiction. It's the last day after all. I'm almost there. I've almost made it. Flip clop, flip clop, flip clop. Bro, Danny is so powerful to climb up this entire polyhedron in heels. That's crazy. That's crazy. Not all men are that strong. Oh, the dark drugs help. Drugs probably do help, yeah. Okay, can I travel back? Right, there wouldn't, yeah, no, I can't use it. Okay. Well, let's talk to Clara. Again.
There's a lot of me, not so much of you.
Go on, forward, go. Fight for your ideology, or give up. Whatever you wager, you lose anyway.
Are you truly not going to try and prove to me you know a better way for the town than I do? Sitting on the church steps suits you, there's a kind of harmony. Aren't you inside when they decide? Why not assist your ward, your general? You're joking. He's on his own now. I guided him during a difficult moment, and during an easy one he forgets me. I can't enter the cathedral. Do you understand? It's not my turn now. I'll slip inside it. I'll make my choice. I'll save everyone. I'll do it cleaner, better than you, butchers. But later. Can't wait for your game, changeling. It's gonna be a trip. If you were deciding right now where to aim the cannons, what would you do? How convenient. I'll save the town later too, when it's convenient for me. This works in my favor. No one will be underfoot. If I were deciding, there'd be no need to aim. The cannons would turn into a child's drawing, and they would fire flowers. And the plague is being spread by your wicked twin sister. How do you explain to a drawing on a sheet of paper what vertical is? To an infant what the square root of -1 is? You don't know the words I speak. All right then, I'd change people, so the contradiction itself would dissolve. I can do that. I can crawl into a soul. Are you satisfied? Talk as if you believe you can magically remove a fundamental contradiction. It's infantile. There are no solutions without sacrifices. I'm telling you, you won't understand. Go, draw your paper triumph. Clara believes that only my choice matters. I just need to understand where to apply it. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh! Time travel is now available. Hold on, guys. I have something to do. Hold on, guys. I gotta go do something really quick. Hold on! I'll be right back! Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Come on, let's schmoove! We gotta schmoove! Okay. Oh my god, I'm so apathetic. I don't want to be. It's happening again. Army believes children are in danger and seeks their evacuation. No one wants to yield. Only a miracle will save the situation, and miracles come in different forms. Oh my gosh, okay. The apathy is killing me!
so vibrant.
Okay. He moves like a knife, or a hunter, or a or some other not so flattering things that he's been called in this game.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
While I'm here. Have we done that yet? No! There's a thing. Okay, hold on. Okay. Stay out of it. I'll take care of everything. I'll resist you until the end. Now I go talk to the kids. It's the doctor. Afraid that won't stop the soldiers.
Don't shoot us, will they? Please say they won't.
They can shoot all they want. I dare them. It's not a game. They want to evacuate them. They want to evacuate you from the town. Okay. Still not sure what to do there then. My authority is insufficient. First, I must understand what I need. Don't know what to do about all this. Normally, if we have to go like way back to fix something, it's pretty explicit about it. I think the game recognizes that like that the system is punishing enough, you know? Ugh, like that. What's going on in our little house here, guys? Hey, buddy. What? What?
Look, Polkan, that's him, our benefactor. He gave us this house to loot. How many times do I have to say it? It's not Polkan, it's Polycarp. Keep your voice down. He'll take it back.
I won't take it back. Don't worry. How's life here for you children?
Better than anything. My head doesn't even itch anymore. That's because it's your cat's turn to have the fleas. Tell me, doctor, we're not going to be thrown out, are we?
Who could throw you out?
Anyone. A gang of vampires, maybe. Or ghosts.
There's only one vampire in town. He holds court in the cathedral. And as for ghosts, vampires can't enter a house without permission, so don't let them in. Oh. Weird. Okay. strange. Hi, guys. Oh, I forgot there's a thing
Camera
in here.
Obscura. Camera Lumina.
Do they stand firmly on the ground? Are you guys living right next to the spore cloud? What are they looking at? Was that it? I just checked on the kids and now we're done? There's nothing else going on here? Oop. Just kidding. Truce. Old grievances forgotten. Okay. No, I've been in that house multiple times. That's basically it. Huh. Okay. Get the kids out. Get them out of here. It's not attached to anything else. Everything is even worse than I expected. Defensive fortifications are ready. The war of children wasn't enough. Now a war with children is imminent. All my authority seems insufficient. First, I must understand what I need. Only a miracle will save the situation. I don't know what else to do. I've talked to them. We know the polyhedron won't open for me. Hi, can I get another one of these? Ooh, they cost 5, don't they? Okay. Thank you. Oh? Maybe I gotta just... Let's explore everything. The last thing we did was relevant to the kids. The glass, the stained glass, in game in the universe, like guides you to where you need to be. Mechanically, it is a way for you to see things that you've missed. So little shards will pop up to be like, hey, there's something happening over here that you might want to look into. All right. Shit. No, thank you. I don't want to deal with that. Ugh. Poopy, someone died. Who could it be? I still think it's really weird that Aglaia does not mention or acknowledge at all that Karminski is dead. It is loud, isn't it? It's so much louder than the rest of the game. I wonder why. The pain! I say right before dying. That's so funny. Shit. Let me in. A perfect run. Crushing this game, man. Absolutely killing it. The Rat Prophet. Oh my gosh.
What is it, human? You've never heard bone music?
You two seem to have found harmony. Why am I not surprised?
Unlike you dull-minded doctors, Clara is capable of much. She can hear, for instance.
Whichever finger bleeds, the whole hand aches.
We're bound by the same earth, beaten by the same fate, and we want the same thing, to save the town.
Humans can be useful too, a little, but they can. For example, your bones make the finest flutes. Hear the music? Those sounds can only be drawn from human bone.
A flute made of bone. Where did you get the bone for it?
From the ground, of course. Where else would we take it from? The earth is ancient and full of bones. Hear the tune? It's a weeping music, crying over children imprisoned in an enormous tower.
Explains it. I thought those strains were painfully familiar. He's a doctor, man. His ears are full of science and nothing more. Soon the soldiers will march to the polyhedron and there will be blood. The doctor man knows it, but he doesn't know what to do. So he wanders the town like a tourist, indulging himself. What are you two doing together in the middle of a plague district? How do you know what's going on at the polyhedron?
Anyone with ears knows. Do you hear how the cursed tower creaks? How frightfully. Children don't belong in it. That creaking is the echo of a coming disaster.
I know it's no place for children, but they won't leave. If you have an idea how to bring them out, I'm all ears.
I can lead them out. I'll lead every child to a safe place. I only need to choose the right melody, but for that melody I need a special flute. Find me a child's bone, a shin bone. This is important. It must be the bone of a child who died a terrible death.
Lost your mind. What do you mean a terrible death?
Tortured, tormented, starved to death. Have you not heard the parable of the boy who was dismembered and thrown into the woods? His shin bones sang his murderers' names on the wind. That is the kind of bone I need. Such bones make the finest flutes.
So I have to torture some child to death. Where exactly am I supposed to find a bone like that?
The earth is ancient, full of corpses and bones, even the bones of boys who suffered. Find one, bring it here, and then I'll save every child from the tower. I'll play for them, and they will follow me.
The bone won't be enough. You can't lead all of them out with a flute. In the tower there are children so deep in reflections, in other worlds they may not hear it. Bring me hooks, Dr. Man. I'll be able to snag them, pull them out. I'll get every last child out from the reflections.
Don't go to the cemetery. There are bones there too, but you need different bones, and a different place for the dead. A special place where the bodies are not buried, but hidden. The finest children's bones are hidden amid huge iron bodies.
A child's bone and hooks, a clear goal, huge iron bodies, a clear explanation. Each of you is unbearable alone. Anything else?
We'll be waiting right here, physician, on this very spot, in the most plague-ridden quarter. Without us, the most terrible plague would have spilled everywhere.
Today, the most plague-ridden quarter of yours could have been somewhere else, and then I wouldn't have met you at all. I truly cannot fathom, demons, what the town would do without you. Sounds like preparation for a very ugly ritual. Not creepy at all. Advocates of cunning. Clara volunteered to help. She needs her a few hooks and a bone. Rat Prophet will need a child's bone. A suitable one can be found at the train graveyard. A few days ago, I brought back a doghead girl from the train graveyard. Perhaps she'll help me search. Ooh. Underside. Wait, what else is popping up now? Okay. Please, please, please. No! Damn it. God. Hooks. There were hooks. Wasn't there a place that we saw hooks and we were like, has Clara been here? Hooks. I know I need child bones, chat. I know, God.
Like a gunshot.
So, because we helped the doghead girl, she'll help us. She will help us now. Yes.
What is that?
Put your gun away, put your gun away. Have to fix this whole situation.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
No, there was a girl who like without her mask. Okay, very
Misophonia Dankowski.
And we helped her get a mask. Oops.
It was quiet in Connecticut. Never alone. Things everywhere.
No. Oh my god, where are we going?
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
Have we been here before? We have, yeah. We came here to help our little buddy. Would a rat tell the difference? Where's our buddy?
too high strung.
Oh. Hold up. Thank you. Gosh, I never knew all this stuff was here. A bone. Where is our little buddy?
As if things are animated.
Let me loot it. Where's our girl? Is she not here anymore? Ugh, odd. Okay. Where can I find her? No, we can't jump. Heel's too high. Hard to get a good vertical in stilettos. Somewhere Dankovsky is raging. They're not stilettos. They're perfectly normal men's heels for the time period. Ah! Oh,
The rationality is coming
chug
back.
some Twirine. Hey guys. Oh, yep. Okay, so she's still here. I have to go find her up there. Yeah, we've been told that the rat prophet, I guess this is our big benefit. We've been told that the rat prophet can save all of the kids. He can Pied Piper them out of the polyhedron, but he needs a flute made out of the bones of a child that died suffering terribly. Normal stuff. What are you sitting on, buddy?
You don't remember me at all?
I remember. I even recognized you. At first I thought all masks were the same, but now I see each one is unique.
It's true. I've taken a liking to my new mask. At times I imagine it reeks inside of rotten apricots, and that I've taken to that too. Because I'm no longer a beast, so I can't say for sure whether that smell exists or doesn't. It's hard for a human to judge such things, so every time I remember that I'm human.
How are you after going back to the dog heads? No one's mistreating you. I have a peculiar request. I need a child's shin bone. I was told one lies at the train graveyard, but the place is vast. Did you happen to see it?
No, of course not. Our brotherhood holds no grudges. We're always together.
I'm glad. So if I were you, I wouldn't go back to the ones who cast me out.
Oh, don't be mad at them. Don't. I was mad at first as well, and then I realized resentment is small and unworthy. Maybe it's for the best I lived as a beast for a while. It's scary, but good. Returning from being a beast, you understand more clearly what a human is, and a human shouldn't squander themselves on resentments. you aren't angry with them, not just them. You came in angry already. Your thoughts are noisy in your head. Did something happen?
My head is always loud with thoughts. People don't usually notice. It all falls on me.
I don't hear the thoughts themselves, of course. That doesn't happen, but yours are like... they smell like a beast, as though a beastly thought lodged in you.
A beast thought, you could put it that way. There was a little ratling, and he asked me for a child's shin bone.
The evil rat? You talked to the evil rat? No, you shouldn't have. You mustn't talk to him.
Why?
He'll trick you. He always does. He comes to children in dreams, and in the dream, he tells them the world around them is only a dream, and he creeps into your head to break dreams apart.
Do you know... I know he's a liar. I'll try not to let him fool me. Even if you're not making this up. It's pretty petty mischief, similar to spoiling a random stranger's mood. I know he's a liar. I'll try not to let him fool me.
He might be a rat, or he might be a human. I understand that a little better, now than others do. He eats dreams, rat dreams, and human dreams. Without dreams, a person can't have wishes. A rat can't either, probably. But that would require research into rat nature.
Rats have nothing but instincts. You told me you love the natural sciences. You ought to know that.
I said the natural sciences haven't uncovered everything. Beings like the evil rat? What are they? Someone still has to answer that question. But please, I'm asking you, don't help him. Don't.
What's stronger in you, prejudice or a researcher's thrill? If I find what he's asking for, I'll have a chance to understand him better.
It's embarrassing to say. When I was a beast at the train graveyard, I nearly chewed that bone to pieces. Instincts. I wish I could say I didn't because my will woke up, but unfortunately that's not true. The albinos stole it from me. They live there too. They weave nests out of anything they find. The bone's probably still in their nest now.
I nearly forgot hooks. Can you find them at your graveyard? Everyone's fishing in the infected river. Somehow there are no hooks anywhere.
Of course not. Sharp things, needles, hooks, razors, they're banned in town and handed out only under strict control to the children. But at the graveyard, anything can happen. Prohibitions don't hold there. Perhaps you'll be lucky.
Not one child offered me a hook. Do I truly look so untrustworthy? If you thought you owed me something for the mask, you've certainly repaid the debt now. Aw.
She's like, don't trust the rat.
Yeah, he did say he eats dreams. He was like, I'm starving. And we were like, nice, we can bring you bread. And he was like, no thanks. No thanks. I only eat fate and dreams. We're like, all right, man.
It was quiet.
Whatever you say, dude. Okay. Okay, I need to go in a minute. We're gonna see if we can find these bones and maybe hooks. If we can find both, we can bring them to our buddies. I hate walking through here. I don't know why. It feels like it takes forever to get from one end of this to the other. Maybe because it's just trains and tracks. In the first Pathologic, can't you like only walk? I'm trying to remember. Okay, I know exactly where to go.
The tower dribbles. I'd rather not hear this.
Wait. Oopie doopie.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Oops, not that way. This way.
Tired of this noise.
Here. Oh. And hooks. Hooks. Oh.
Forgot that there's so much of the world. Vibrant.
How am I gonna find hooks?
Everything's so vibrant.
Those hooks. There was a thing that we did where we saw hooks somewhere and we were like, has Clara been here?
I could use some quiet.
What's that? It's something we did recently. No, we were told explicitly not to go to the cemetery. I wish this town would stop dribbling. Rat said not to go to the cemetery for the bone. Sarah didn't say anything about it. Yeah, but I do feel like we saw hooks. We saw hooks though. Looking through a thing. We saw hooks and we thought that Clara might be there, but it turned out she wasn't. Yeah, I need to end in a minute to go get my kiddo. I should probably end now because the closer we get to the end, the more weird it's gonna feel to like not keep playing. You know? I'm really curious also if Ava's in here. Because she was like, this is the last time we'll ever meet. And I was like, oh, okay. No, she's here. Haha! Stinky girl. I did see you again. Get wrecked. Haha, I win. Anyways. I feel like tomorrow is it. Tomorrow's gonna be the end. We did a lot today. I feel like we can end it anytime we want. We're just being given the option to do one last thing and save the kids. The other thing that we can potentially do is save Capella. If we can figure out a way to keep Grief from stealing everything. But yeah. So that's another thing that we can potentially fix. But priority is getting all the kids out of the polyhedron. And I'm glad that we talked to Simon. Yeah, tomorrow, maybe the end of Pathologic 3. That's crazy. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. I'm going to read off the activity feed, and then I'll send you off to somebody else. Let's see who's streaming. Save me from myself. Ooh. I'll go say hi to Jonathan Ong. But first, boop, 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 boop. Fatima Lynn, thank you so much for the 9 months. Happy Twitch baby. Paper Stained Ink for the 95. Taja for the 58. Harry I, thank you for the 3. And Niall Bear for the 73. Runner for the 91. Breebot for the 68. And Stalker Mike for the 23. A lot of you right on the cusp of an anniversary. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna raid Jonathan Ong, who does he does piano streams, but he has like all of these cool things that his piano does while he's playing. It's sick. Jonathan Ong. I just have to double check how to spell his name. Okay, go say hi. Spread love and joy. I actually just remembered we're doing another stream tonight. We're doing a sponsored stream this evening. Let me trippy check. For Smash It Wild. We're going to be playing Smash It Wild tonight. I know. So I will see you then. It should be around 9 p.m. BST. But the end of Pathologic will be tomorrow. So thank you guys so much. I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye.